calling forever. For every passing moment left, I need an angel to save me from my fate. I need an angel to light the sky along the way.
Hello, my little lights. I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. And if it hasn't, well, we're just gonna have to change that now, aren't we? Sarah, it's finally the day. You know, I decided, I'm like, you know what? I promise, Sarah, the next time that Nameless decided not to work, that I would play Titan Aram. So here we go. How are y'all doing? Here's the fit check. Minus the high heels, because I'm not wearing high heels on stream. Yes, my love. Oh no. But yeah, yes. Okay. I give you attention. How about that? I got my frozen strawberries, my frozen mangoes, and my tea. I just couldn't decide between hot and cold. Much like I can't decide between Zayn and Caleb. I mean, what? But yeah, let me see. Sarah was... Of course, Sarah was one of the first. Skitters neumes in. I've been eyeballing deep in the 100 line, but Oris streams be worth putting out in for. The 100 line. Are you tired? I'm sorry. Soleil, how are you feeling, darling? I am here for Sarah. Lore, I know they love this game, but I'm also tipsy, so ignore me. I will not ignore you. I see you, and I'm so happy that you're here despite being tipsy. I appreciate it. Oh man, you're gonna love this game, especially a bit tipsy. It has 3 routes. It's not super long, and it was made on only 10 days for the first round of Felox Fabula, run by Robo Barbie, one of the Bluemic creators. Oh, okay, the main Bluemic creator. And some others. Minth Draws did the sprites, and their style is wonderful. They did the sprites for Rekindled and some others. Nice! We're gonna have some indie visual novel time. Yee! Hi, Oracle. Hi, Psycho Pretzel. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. I'm sad Nameless is being Caleb-induced, but this game is so good. So yeah. Last time, I did a promise. I literally typed it up in my notes and I put it in the Discord that the next time the Nameless decides to frit out, that I would play Titan Aram. So I'm keeping my promise. A promise is a promise. Hi, pretty Aura. With the pretty everything on your look that we have to physically type on chat, because otherwise we didn't realize. I'm good. I'm glad. It's that visual novel tactical combo. Danganronpa character designs with their writers and AI with the Anoma Zero Escape writers and such. Ooh. I did drop a glass already, so I'm sure I'll have a great time. Ooh. Charmy, how are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Hello, hello. So, I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what I have in store for this game. I have no idea what this visual novel is about. All I know is that Sarah loves this, wanted me to play it, and I know that there's love interests. That's all I know. I'm not gonna even pretend I know exactly what the significance of the Polaroids or the flower. I have no clue. So we're gonna just have to go and see. Okay? Baby, please. Can you not whine while I'm streaming? Please? I've had quite a number of footage where he's just whining in the background. Look at settings real quick. The game was created in 10 days. Well, it's already really good quality for 10 days. Let me tell you, I made a game in 11 days and it was not even close to the quality already. Just from, ooh, please input your preferred name here. Aura. The sunlight hits your eyes through the small square windows in the far wall, and you blink, aware. Your vision is blurred for a few moments as you blink. The sleep from your eyes then groan loudly as you sit up. You don't know exactly when you woke up, but more importantly, you're not sure when you fell asleep. Isn't that a mood? Oh, that's the biggest mood I've seen. Don't you just love, like, in the morning you wake up and you're like, when did I fall asleep? Like, you'll be watching TV or reading a webcomic or doing something, and before you know it, plop. Hi, Smoky! How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. See, I got my frozen fruits and my tea. Baby, stop. Please. Never. Really?
Snap out of it.
Y'all gonna have a wild ride with this glorious little game. Ooh, okay, okay. You know when Sarah starts to say, "Oh, you're in for something." Hi, Mom. Can't join, but I can say hi. Hi. I hope you have a beautiful and bright day, Jax. Thank you so much. You never would have chosen to fall asleep at your desk. Oh, I can feel the pain already. You never would have chosen to fall asleep at your desk, bent at the uncomfortable angle that you're now very much regretting. Oh, I can already feel the stiff neck. And, oh, babes, please. Stop it. Go. What? What? You already went outside, my love. Are you upset that as soon as I came home, I went for streaming? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my love. I'm sorry. Wanna come on my lap? Wanna come? No? Okay, fine. Then don't complain. Unfortunately, you also can't say that this is the first time you fell asleep while working late into the night. No. Enough. Let me... I do apologize. My place is very messy right now. Shh. Shh. Enough. Go. 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 What? You want to fight? You want to fight? Huh? Is that... Oh, you're upset. Okay, I gotcha. I understand. He's upset. He's upset at me. Because I just got home, I fed him, and then I went on the computer. I didn't even take off any clothes or anything. Like, literally, this is why I'm dressed up like this. I literally touched up my makeup a little bit. I fed him, made sure he had water. I got myself a tea and some frozen mango and strawberries, and that's it. Are you mad at me? I tried to give him a mango, but he didn't want it. Sweetie, we're playing a new game. Come on, go. Go on the couch, please. I'm trying not to be mean to him. Go. You're not going upstairs. Okay. Worst comes to worst, I might have to send him upstairs. If he gets very boisterous. If it... I literally... No! Stop! Enough! He went out to pee as well. I did all I needed to do. Nowhere near as much as mine usually is. I know, you can't see the full basement though. It is really messy. I'm gonna be transparent on that. It's really messy. It has boxes everywhere, and I brought some stuff home, and I still haven't unpackaged all the other stuff that I brought from home. Hey, how's it going? Hi, Baron. I'm good. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Looking extra cute tonight. Thank you. I just came back from I had a birthday party for my for Popical for my dad. It's not his birthday just yet, but we had it a bit early. His actual birthday is the 21st. But we decided to plan a weekend and do a nice dinner for him because it's his 70th. And so yeah, that's what we did. That's why I look a little extra. Cackles, mine is horrible. 5 peeps in a 3-bedroom ends up messy though. That's true too. Mind you, I'm also one person and a dog. But I also don't have as much space as I used to. So a lot of my items I'm having to sell or something. So right now we are playing a visual novel called Titan Aram because Nameless decided not to work. And so on previous streams, I was just like, okay, next time Nameless bugs out, I will play Titan Aram. It was a promise to Sarah, and I will uphold my promises, no matter how late I do them. Because look, even if I don't do them until a while later, I still want to uphold any promises I do, right? And it won't be the last either. Your desk is littered with scattered papers, a swarm of various textures, colors, and sizes. Each page is marked with whatever writing tool you were able to get a hold of at that time. Crayons, pens, one instance of a marker that had smudged terrifically across multiple pages. It looks like you've been making a mess of it for weeks, despite you only being here for the sub 12 hours. True to form, when you got in last night, you don't unpack much. Oh, I'm sorry. Do we have a call-out session? You really felt the need to call me out like this? really felt the need to call me out like this, eh? Let's see. One of the love interest is Pacey with sharp teeth. To my fave is the buff one with wavy hair. Okay. Caleb once again denied us. Yeah. Nah, he saw that I came back with dinner like this, and he's like, hell no. You're not looking at it. You're not interacting with another yandere like this. True story. True story. Okay, hold on. Oh, ooh. Okay, I like the save it. I like the save file. It's cute. Good interface. Quick save complete. Oh, okay. Wheel scroll is dialogue. Your suitcase is open. Shut. Baby, stop! Why are you whining? Please, stop. Enough. I literally have no I have no clue why he's whining like this. I'm sorry if you can hear him. For maximum amping up of reveals, I def suggest starting off with Oscar's route. By the way, okay. You tell me what I have to do, Sarah. I will go with whatever you do. You're gonna love the UI in general. This game is great. Like, they legit had to make it all within those days. No stuff made before it, etc. for Jam's. Yeah, you know what? The fact that they did all the interface within Jam's rule, like in that time span, is quite amazing. Okay, your suitcase is open, shoved in a corner of the small basement studio. Your backpack is on the couch, completely deflated and looking ravaged. It was the only thing you unpacked last night, resulting in the mess that served as your pillow last night. A ring of books borders your desk, stacked high to resemble a fortress wall. They aren't nearly enough shelves down here. This is also true. Ouch! I feel like this game is really calling me out right now. You stretch your stiff neck and rub the sleep from your eyes, when suddenly, there's a sound from the floorboards above you, freezing you in place. A sudden moment of clarity washes over you. You realize that this must have been the sound that woke you, creaking steps above you in the main house. You're supposed to be alone. You grab the old wooden bat your father affectionately calls the security system and head upstairs, keeping a low profile. Your footsteps are quiet on the stairs. It's a good thing you took off your shoes. Your socks pad against the steps. You round the staircase into the large foyer of the main house. The front door is closed, but your ears did not deceive you. You are definitely not alone. Who are you? They start visibly and roll around. Oh! This person is very tall, easily one of the tallest people you've ever seen. He's paler than most as well. His skin nearly pearlescent in color. Wow, full body too? His hair is dark and disheveled, mid-length cut, and his features down to his jawline are razor sharp. But there's one feature that really catches your eyes. Your gaze catches your gaze. His eyes.
You silly girl.
Ah!
Macro Shiro played You Silly Girl, Zane for 800 channel points.
Hi, Macro Shiro. I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Howdy! How's everything? Wow, a critical hit! Yeah, definitely so. How's everything? I'm good. I came back from Dad's birthday party. That's why my fit check. Hold on, let me put on my shoes. Don't get feet pics for free, chat. I'm kidding. Who told me that? One of my friends said, be like, hey, when you stream, make sure. Okay, hold on. What? I'm kidding. Anyway. My webcam does not. Yeah. Also, I don't really like walking on my floor with bare feet. I'm gonna be honest. That's just a me thing. I don't know if it's because the floor is cold. Because it is. But also, it's just, I don't know. I don't feel comfy walking around with bare feet. I always have some kind of slipper, some kind of, Yes. How can I help you? I'm sorry if you guys hear Linky in the background. He's being very needy right now. As per usual. It's not like he hasn't. What? I'm sorry. I had to make that joke at least once. I always kind of wanted to make that joke. Because uncovered feet are also a thing you can be banned for. Wait, really? What? I mean, that was just a thing. I don't like walking on the No way. I cannot. Oh, okay. I can be banned for not having covered feet? What? The worst part is that you said for free. That implies that we can pay. I mean, well, that was also part of the joke that one of my friends was telling me. They're like, don't show the dogs for free. And I'm like, what? It took me a while. It took that joke to go a couple of rounds before I actually understood. For free? Yeah, that one too. For free in this economy? But I can't believe that's actually a thing. I want their sweater. It looks so comfy. Honestly, it does. I like their pants too. I always like the pants that has like the long loopy things. Feet fetish is the most common fetish, so it makes it. What is it? It's really the most common. Huh. I just know it's the fetish that gets memed on the most. Okay, hold on. Let me put my socks on. Now I feel Not me trying to match my socks. I was debating on just putting warm socks on, to be honest. But then I'm just like, I want socks that match my outfit. It has to be cohesive. So I put my, I don't know, they're not, okay, they're not pantyhose. What, I don't know what these are called. They're not pantyhose, but they're not socks. Pantyhose socks? Is that a thing?
Stay focused, kitten.
Serrated Plate, Silas, Focused. Love and Deep Space for 700 channel points.
Oh, I put honey in this. Why don't I taste the honey? Yes, my good boy. Yes, my good boy. Technically, it depends on the context, but it's Twitch. Yeah, they don't really care about context 90% of the time. That is true. But also, uncovered feet is just an odd thing. I know it's memed on, but... I wish they still made... Wait, do they not make these pants anymore? There's a whole website just for pics of celebrities' feet? Well, 1 in 10 men have feet fetish. 1 in 10? Oh, that's more than I thought. Not sure if there's another higher than that. You may be forgetting about butt, boobs, and that stuff. They're parts of the body. These are like trip pants. Those sound familiar. Wait, like the Hot Topic pants? Really? So you're gonna stay silent if I pet you? I can't pet you the whole stream. Okay. They're bright, with a gold that reminds you of sunshine and intelligence that gives you Why is he white as paper, though? He's obviously surprised by you, but he recovers quickly. His gaze rakes you up and down. Rakes. I feel like I should. Up and down, taking in the sight of you brandishing your bat and likely terrified expression. I mean, we're not wrong. I see the 3D models that they did with this house, though. His own expression relaxes quickly. He almost looks amused. Okay, wait. When he talks, it's not a typical, like, voice actor. It's like, oh, how do I explain it? It's like with some JRPGs or like with Animal Crossing. It's like, like it's not, but it kind of sounds like a strum of a guitar or something. Let's see. But by definition of fetish, those don't count, right? I don't know. I don't know much about fetishes. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not your girl to go to for any fetish talk. I have no clue. 90% of the time, you guys are the ones that help me realize things. I'm gonna go play Switch. Okay, happy lurking. Yes, baby. My apologies. I wasn't anticipating anyone at home. His voice is deeper than you expected. Too deep for the litheness of his frame and features. It has a rolling quality, like... Link. No! I'm working! Gosh. Stop it. Please, please, I beg of you. Please. I'll do anything if you stop begging. I will do anything. Hmm? Just go. Sit down. Please. Please. Please, I beg of you. I beg of you. Go sit down. Go. What? What? Such... Sit. Sit. Morgan! How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Hi, Ori. Today we are playing a visual novel called Titan Arum. How have you been? What's this camera angle? I'm sorry. Link is just being a little thing. He's being a little whiny baby. So I was trying to convince him many ways to calm down. Because I don't want him to complain throughout the whole stream. Let's see. Your answer is more sputtering than you would have hoped. Obviously, but here I am, so... You gesture with your bat. You gesture with your bat, somewhere between a threat to a swing and a sweep in his direction. You're sweating, and you pray he doesn't notice. You also hope they don't notice how disheveled you are. God, you also hope you don't have dry drool on your face. You cut off the thought. It's utter nonsense. You better get out of here before I call the police. Oh, wait. No, I called the police already. So, don't make me use this bat. The lanky, frustratingly attractive person before you chuckles, sending another short circuit through your brain. It's a haunting sound. Not the loveliest you've heard. It's far too visceral to be lovely. Like the dry groan of a tree trunk snapping. I'm very sorry. It seems there's been some kind of misunderstanding. He takes a step forward, his stance still unsettling relaxed, and slides a hand into his pocket. I'm supposed to be here. For the cat. You blinked once, twice. For the Cat? Your mind feels sluggish, embarrassingly slow at the pulling up the image of the large and gray black tabby. Bartholomew? Your face blushes red immediately. Oh my goodness. You quietly curse yourself and the damned cat. Bartholomew meow. Aster smiles as has a wicked edge. I mean, oh my god, he's got shark teeth. Wait, is this the one that you're talking about, Sarah? Is this your shark man? Aster's smile has a wicked edge. Amusement twinkling in his golden eyes. So, may I ask your name? You clear your throat, desperately trying to dredge together some semblance of composure. Of course. I'm sorry. I'm Aura. Lovely to meet you, Aura. Oh! Aster let himself in without knocking or anything. That's... Oh! Oh! Oh, I really like... Okay, enough. Stay there. Stay. Calm down. Take a chill pill. And just relax. Lay down. Sit. Lay down. Link, can you lay down, please? 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 Oh, for fuck's sake. I lose in the game that is called life. I lose! Horribly. Okay, expected. He didn't realize anyone was here. Unsettling, but makes sense. Bartholomew meow, as if knowing what kind of embarrassment he's caused you, appears at the bottom of the stairs. He passes you without a glance and winds himself around Aster's leg, purring loudly. Your eyebrows raised, mildly impressed. Barty isn't known for talking to many people outside the family, and even then, he is considered more of a curmudgeonly roommate than a companion. It's as much a confirmation as any that Aster is being honest with you. He's clearly familiar with the cat. He leans down, bending his long legs to scratch behind Bartholomew's ears. The cat nuzzles against him happily, but The cat nuzzles against him happily before making his way into the kitchen, looking back expectantly for Aster to follow. If only animals were all like this. He doesn't, instead straightening himself and directing his attention to you once more. Again, my apologies for the shock. Okay, so it's not all the time in his dialogue. Again, my apologies for the shock. Apparently your sister failed to communicate the entirety of the plan to either of us. Your brain stutters once more, struggling to assign meaning to his words. Your sister? Oh, of course! You roll your eyes and finally drop your stance with the bat, leaning it against the wall by the front door instead. Camilla must have asked them to check in on the cat while the family was away. It was quite like her to forget to alert you to a change of plans, actually. You sigh loudly. That makes sense. I'm sorry about this. You chuckle awkwardly. Aster nods, his smile growing marginally. Not to worry, I don't mind at all. Your face heats, and it takes effort not to avert your gaze, but you refuse to let this man get the best of you. Or at least, not let him know he was. So, are you a social worker too? You're met with a bark of startled laughter. It's both jarring and contagious, making you smile as well. Why? Okay, maybe it's just his face. Maybe it's just his face. It could just very much well be. He might just have a scary looking face. You know, like resting bitch face. No. I'm very much not. I work in the legal department. You snort. Fair enough. You suppose those are quite opposing fields at times. Are you here alone? The question throws you off immediately and you frown at him. Okay, I'm gonna give... Okay, yeah, no. I'd be a little bit iffy if I was alone and someone asked, are you alone? You know? He probably doesn't mean that in a negative way. Ow. Due to the trip, I mean. He seems to note the discomfort he's caused, and is quick to try to amend it. Camilla mentioned the whole family was going, and yet here you are. They all went to Europe, was it? Oh, they all went to Europe, was it? Some kind of tour? Ah, yes, that. You're definitely not bitter about that. Definitely not bitter. Yeah, unfortunately, I had a big project that overlapped a lot with the trip, so I wasn't able to go. Oh, no! Oh, that sucks hardcore. But of course, my project ended early. By the time I found out, it was too late to change the plans, so here I am. Stuck at home while my family gallivants through, I think it's Italy at the moment. I see. That's quite disappointing. You forget yourself for a moment and snort loudly, nodding. Sure is. In the following pause, you mentally throttle yourself for a story like that. Embarrassing. Look, at least I appreciate the MC being honest and an MC that actually like snorts and stuff. Because look, when I laugh way too hard, I snort all the time. I've definitely snorted on stream. But it's not something I'm like proud of. You know? You smooth your hands over your clothing, half smoothing wrinkles as if you can somehow salvage this incredibly awkward introduction. Luckily, Aster is gracious enough to ignore your snort, just as he's been ignoring your disheveled state.
And what do you do for work?
I'm a ghostwriter. I get hired to do the brunt of writing on major projects. Books, sometimes articles, publications. The most recent contract was for a movie, and I had to be on location for the duration of it.
Sounds quite glamorous.
It's really not. It sounds much better than it is. Boring locations, a lot of work, no credit. The money is pretty good, if I'm honest, but I move around so much that it's not much use to me. I'd rather be in Europe, I guess is what I'm saying. You trail off. Why are you oversharing to this stranger? Why not?
Well, if you'd like, I can walk you through the routine for the cat. Since I'm familiar, it's quite simple.
That would be great, thank you. Wait. But isn't that our cat? Isn't that the family's cat? Did the cat not like us? Our sister's cat. Yeah, but that's still weird that our sister's cat doesn't like us. He walks you through the adly described simple routine for Barty. Camilla has been known to go overboard for her cat, but it seems at the moment she has him on a very reasonable regimen of wet food. So, how did Camilla rope you into taking care of her cat? You smirk at him a little. She's your sister, and the cat is in the house you'll be living in for the foreseeable future, so it made perfect sense for you to take care of Bartholomew. But some not quite coworker friend, a lawyer nonetheless?
Well, as I'm sure you're familiar, Camilla does not make it easier to say no to her.
You chuckle. You were very familiar.
But if I'm being honest, she did persuade me by the idea that I might get to meet you.
Huh? Your eyebrows shoot up into your hairline, and you don't even want to guess how red your face just flushed. Very, based on the feeling of it. I mean, that's fair. MC did just say they were often gone, living far away from... Okay, yeah, that's fair, so the cat can't really get use. Aster was not polite about this particular show of embarrassment. In fact, he seemed to enjoy it.
She talks about you often, and I'll admit, I was quite curious about you.
You look at your hands, focusing very rough on the rough edge of your thumbnail. Well, I do apologize that we so aggressively conned. Hopefully you can get some kind of work reimbursement. God, what are you even saying? This is horrible. Abort mission!
You need to get out of here. I don't think that'll be necessary. I'm finding it to have been very worthy of my time.
Oh?
You generally hope you burst into flames so you don't have to make eye contact with Esther with your face this intensely red.
Your face may have actually turned purple by now. In what you're starting to suspect is a very rare act of mercy, Esther definitely changes the subject.
I only moved here a few months ago. I must admit, the town is much quieter than I typically prefer. I usually find myself drawn to cities, but I chose to live nearby to shorten my commute. Perhaps you can enlighten me on some local entertainment?
Sadly, not likely. This town makes small towns look busy. It's barely a town at all. Everything is so far apart from everything else.
So you're a seasoned local, I take it.
Yeah, the house is new, but the town? We've been here as long as I can remember. And I wasted very little time running for the hills. Not that it can't be a nice place to live. It's just not my thing. Okay, I can kind of understand, right? You don't really want to be stuck in the middle of nowhere.
And what is your thing exactly?
I enjoyed Boston a lot. It's got the city energy, but it's not quite as crowded as Manhattan. Aster is strangely easy to talk to. Even while fumbling and humiliating yourself with a shocking amount of regularity, talking to him is effortless. Too effortless, honestly. You clamp your mouth shut on your next words before you can embarrass yourself further. He's charming, calm, clever, exactly the kind of person Camilla would usually befriend. You wonder why she's never mentioned him before, even with him being new.
Well, I won't keep you further. Given that I obviously interrupt your day.
No, well, I mean, yes, but no. It wasn't a problem. Thank you.
Oh my god, stop talking while you're ahead. I did set aside this time to continue checking on the cat for the remainder of the week. If you don't mind, I have no problem continuing to do so.
It's tempting to say yes just to have him by again, but it's so much of an imposition that you can't bring yourself to agree. No, agree! Come on! A friend come over for a certain amount a day, like days to a week? Come on.
I would give anything.
No, I couldn't ask that. Thank you, though. It's very kind of you. Aster
What is that word?
Aquacesses. You walk and head to the door. You walk with him, already making a mental note to ask Camilla why she hasn't talked about him before. They must get along pretty well for her to talk about your family with him.
It was a genuine pleasure meeting you, Aura. I hope our paths cross again soon.
Can I be this charming? Can I please be this charming? Eight. I want your charm level. Please, gimme. With a cherry on top? You've collected yourself enough to at least not flush completely maroon at this and sputter out a goodbye. With your unexpected guest now gone, you head down to get ready for the day. Traveling yesterday was exhausting, and you can't shake the feeling that you didn't sleep at all, probably thanks to sleeping at your desk rather than a bed. You finish unpacking the majority of your clothes, tossing dirty clothes into one pile, clean into another. You want to wash up, take a shower, refresh yourself, but the books are a problem. They're piled on a nearly every surface of the room, including the floor, making navigating the space unnecessarily nightmarish. You decide instead to change out of your travel clothes, splash your face with some water, brush your teeth, and spend a good chunk of the day clearing your room. You're clearing your floor. Finally, you put most of your books on some shelf or another, and place all your current research within easy access, piled on your desk and kitchenette counter. Your phone buzzes loudly. You anticipate Camilla checking in Barty, but the name is one that surprises you. Theo. Theo? Theo was the kind of friend who had always almost been something, but never was, for one reason or another. It has been a while since you last spoke. More than a year. The last time you've been living in this area. Hey, Aura, I heard you're back in town. You stare at your phone, trying to decide what to do next when it buzzes again. Want to catch up? You respond with... You can't shake the feeling you didn't sleep at all. You're feeling okay, but moreover, you wouldn't feel right turning them away. You're kind of tired, but you're willing to spend time with them. It's one of these. You're feeling okay, but moreover, you wouldn't feel right turning them away. Or you're kind of tired, but you're willing to spend time with them.
Oh, no.
You're kind of tired, but you're willing to spend time with them. No sooner than you send off your response do you hear a knocking on the door upstairs. You sigh to yourself. You like seeing Theo, but part of you had hoped you have some time to mentally prepare. You go to open the door and let Theo in. They smile broadly when they see you, but you know them too well for that. You can see nervousness in their eyes. Hey, it's so nice to see you. I hope just stopping by was fine. You bite back your reflex response of like, well, it has to be, I guess, and instead smile at them, waving inside. Hey, at least you knocked.
Why wouldn't I knock?
Sorry, ignore me. There's just been an unusual amount of visitors today. You wave Theo inside. They look around, admiring the grand foyer entrance. It was certainly much larger than your old family home.
The house is very nice.
Thanks. It was built in the 1800s or something. Dad is very into it. Wait. It was built in the 1800s. It's not a new house. Every time they say, oh, it's a new house, I was thinking, oh, it was built like a year or two ago. Like I said, it's actually fine. Pick basically anything. Routes are done by one choice, and I think each route only has one ending. Okay. As he should. It's something to be proud of. Please tell him I said congratulations. You grin at them. Theo defaults to politeness when they're nervous. They've done that since they were 8 years old. Something that made you fast friends. There was something you found genuinely hilarious about an 8-year-old being so formal at that age. I like their hoodie. True to form, Theo holds out their hand for you to shake, and you snort back a laugh before grasping it and shaking it with cartoonish vigor. Hello, sir. Yes, how do you do? They roll their eyes at your terrible joke, but it has the desired effect, and their smile relaxes. Come on, my place is downstairs. You lead them down to the basement apartment, moving some notebooks off the couch to make room for you to sit. As you move the books, you notice one on top of the pile that you don't remember putting there. It's a play titled The King in Yellow. Oh, is that my game? Why is it? It's a play titled The King in Yellow. Eh? It's a book titled The Shadow over Innsmouth. You hold it a moment longer before placing it off to the side again. You feel like you've forgotten something you want to remember, but it doesn't matter right now. See, you're still traveling with all your books. This isn't all my books. Oh, I see. Very funny. You roll your eyes at them and take a seat. So, how was your trip? You smile stiffly. This is a difficult part with Theo. Despite the fact that you've been friends for more than 2/3 of your lives, every meeting after time apart feels like this. Awkward. Awkward. Forced. It's hard to remember in these moments, but it won't stay that way. But it's true. Eventually it goes back to normal, and you're so glad to have them in your life. This, though, this was by far the longest you've ever gone without talking. Regularly, at least. It was long. I'm tired, but it's nice to be back. I'm glad the project is done. It was not my favorite. You can see the questions form in their mind, almost form on their tongue. Then why go? Why go so far for so long? But neither of you want to have that fight again, so they go in a different direction.
Well, I'm glad to have you back, Rat. I'd love to go back to seeing you more often.
Me too, Theo. There's a slightly too long pause. So, how long are you back then? They're trying to be neutral about it, but you can see how nervous this question makes them. I'm actually going to be around for a while. I don't plan on taking on any new projects anytime soon.
Really?
Why not? You love to travel. You smile at the sincerity. Your wanderlust may have been the cause of many fights, but they never deny you of it. Yeah, I do, but I'm tired of working on other people's ideas. At least for now. I want to do something of my own. That's amazing. You should. I've always said your talents were better spent on your own stuff. There's a pause. You know they mean well, but the comment still makes your teeth clench. It's the same thing they said the last time you spoke. That selling your skills without taking credit was a waste of your abilities, like you were participating in some grand deception of the public. Yeah, I know. Anyway, how's work for you? Actually, it's great. That certainly wasn't the answer you were expecting. For years, Theo has been working at a job where they hated their boss, their work, basically everything but the paycheck. I left my old job. Obviously, if things weren't going well. I ended up reaching out to... You remember that restaurant on Carmen Street? The one with the fire last year? You nod. Well, this woman, her name is, well, it doesn't matter. But she bought the restaurant and completely remodeled it. She brought on a new executive chef, and they brought me on their chef as their chef de pâtissier. Your grin is genuine, and you feel the relief flood through you as the awkwardness shatters. Theo, that's amazing! You wanted this for so long. I'm so proud of you after going after it. Thanks. Yeah, you're right. And I should have told you about it right away, but I wanted to see the look on your face. It makes it feel more real. You take their hand in theirs and give it a firm squeeze before pulling it back onto your own lap and clasping your hands together. It really is different when you love what you do. I'm sorry I didn't understand that before. Your smile falters slightly, but you manage to keep it in place. That's okay. You get it now, right? They proceed to tell you every detail of their new job, including several that go over your head, like the ideal baking powder to baking powder ratio. So, what's the Aura project? The question comes out of nowhere, and for a moment, you're too surprised to answer. Theo never asks about your writing. You're working on a horror play script, tragic screenplay, mystery novel. Ooh. I very much love the interface with the choices. Oh my gosh, I want to do something like this. It looks like oracle cards too. Well, you know what? I'm going with a horror. I'm currently writing a horror, so let's go horror play script. Horror? Damn, that sounds cool. When it gets to the big stage, though, I'm gonna need you not to tease me mercilessly. Well, honestly, if I cry, I'm a wuss. Let's see. There's a reason I've been trying to get you to play. It's not just because Theo got his dogs. I'm surprised with the full body shots. Not gonna lie. I might have to peek into their script to see how they did the Oracle thing. Like, what's the code to do that? I need to know. I must know. I probably won't peek into the code too much. I'm probably only going to peek into the GUI though. Because I want to know. Okay, you laugh hard enough to let them know you absolutely cannot make that kind of promise. You're laughing too hard to hide it, and they grin awkwardly, waiting out your amusement with your flushed cheeks. Theo glances over and sees a book on the table. Plucking it up, wedged between the pages, is the bookmark you've had for several years. It's a series of cut-up plane tickets all taped together, each trimmed down to show only the date and destination. Current read? Research. I take it. You fight the urge to snatch the book from their hands. You're not sure why it bothers you so much that they hold it, but your fingers twitch in your lap. Yeah, I'd say research. It's an interesting one. It's hard to explain, though. One of those unknowable horror books, you know? But I don't think you'd like it. Too scary. You force a smile and they nod, placing the book down between you. You grab it, holding it in your lap and running your thumb over the pages. The book is soft from wear and age, and pieces of paper sit loosely pressed within it. I read something that had a similar vibe a few weeks ago. I bet you'd like it. I could bring it to you bring it for you at some point, maybe. You smile at them and nod. That'll be great! Oh, that'll be great! A yawn distorts your last words, and you cover your mouth to block most of it.
I should let you rest. You're obviously tired, and you only just got home.
They stand, wiping their palms on their pants anxiously before turning to face you. You stand as well, and there's a long pause. I'll walk you to the door. Oh, not me wanting to yawn. This is new. Usually once awkwardness passes, it's past. At least until the next gap of communication. But it's already returned with a vengeance, and you find yourself walking them up the stairs in a tense silence. I mean... Okay, I can kind of understand.
Well, thanks for having me over. I mean, you came lickety-split, so...
Thanks for being so fast. Hi, welcome back, Smoky. How are you? They're cute. Yeah, Theo is cute. Yep, Theo's cute. All 3 roots of this game are so worth it and interesting AF. Okay. We're gonna have fun. I don't know. I don't think we'll complete it in one go. Because we didn't even complete Don't Hate Christmas in one go. But who knows? Did you know that you can stream from the GPU? Oh. Really? I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember where I stream from. When you ask the question, I have to actually look into my settings to see where if I stream from CPU or GPU. I don't remember. It's whatever is lighter on the hardware. But yeah, I know it's been I've been meaning to get a second monitor. It's just obviously I do not have the money for it. And I've been even looking for what's it called? I was even looking on like AliExpress before for like a little tablet to use as my horizontal monitor for chat. So that I can see it all the time, even if the game is full screen. Because for the most part, it's good. It's fine for when I'm doing like visual novels that are already framed, right? But some like Dead by Daylight and Infinity Nikki, they're full screen, and it's hard for me to actually look at chat for those games. So I wanted to get either like a tablet monitor or something. I wasn't sure between a horizontal or the regular vertical monitor. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like it's kind of like I'll get whatever I can get at the moment. Like if I find a horizontal monitor or one that can turn horizontal, because I know not all of them can, but I know some of them can. Does that make sense? Do you have a Best Buy near you? I have $52. You would give me the $52 for Best Buy? That is so sweet. That actually warms my heart. You're gonna make me cry. I actually don't know if I have a Best Buy near me. I used to. I had a Best Buy at my previous place. The only thing is I don't know if like what's it called? Like, you know, with gift cards and stuff, they can be very finicky, like depending on the currency. Like, I know if I want to get my American friends a gift card, I have to not get it from Canada. I have to actually go to the States and get it, right? Oh, we're both in Canada. Oh, okay. Why did I think that you weren't in Canada for a minute? Hold on. Okay. I gotta see if there's a Best Buy near me, to be honest. Near my dad's place, I think there's a Best Buy. Girl, Best Buy has hurt me too many times before. Fuck up. But like, in person, it's fine. The online just kills me. Honestly, you know what? I can understand you. Granted, I think I bought this monitor at Best Buy. I bought my PC at freaking Costco. I bought my PC at Costco. My monitor, my speakers at Best Buy. This mic, you all ended up funding. Anna! What's up? Uh-oh. Is that a good sigh or a bad sigh? We were originally playing Nameless, Anna. But Caleb decided to fuck around and mess up my game. I could not... It didn't even load safe. It was completely black. So we're playing another visual novel that Sarah has just been absolutely wanting me to play. And I promised Sarah that the next time that we have an oopsie with Nameless, that I'll play Titanarum. And I do my best to uphold my promises. So we're playing it. I don't know the story of it. So far, this Theo over here is our childhood best friend. I think this might be shorter. Okay, so if it's shorter, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, you know what? I'm going to look into if I have a Best Buy near me. Oh, you know what, Smoky? Do you remember the Best Buy rewards cards? I was so upset when they stopped doing that. Because I was ready to, like, stack up those points. And then I found out that all the points were were gonna be gone and the rewards were gonna be gone. I'm like, what? Because I'm a points girly. I never said, oh, okay. You know what? It's always my assumption that unless someone tells me that they're a Canadian, that I'm like, oh, I'm going to always assume that you're in a different country. That's my bad, though. A bad Sayo? No! I also want Theo's jacket, hoodie, hardcore. Honestly, I completely love it. Love his jacket. It's so cute. Also, kind of matches their slippers. Not completely. It is a different shade of pink, but. I pre-ordered Legends Arceus, and they said it would arrive 1 week after the game out. And then I got this $148 monitor from them, and it's the best. But I was in person, and then I gifted the gift card to my friend, and the monitor he got came broken from online. Ah, were they able to replace it? So always go in person if you get... Yeah. I think I have to unfollow a lad streamer. Don't worry, it's not you. The streamer and her mods are accusing me of being a bot. Oh no, what happened? Being called a bot on Twitch is funny. I only ping the @everyone thing on their Discord. Oh. Okay, to be fair... Normally you're not able to ping everyone unless you're a mod or the streamer. I understood what you were going for. I understood why you did it, but gosh, I'm so sorry that happened. Like, honestly, I more addressed the fact that you were able to ping the everyone with my mods. I'm like, because that's more of a we messed up issue than a you issue. Because if everyone in Discord could ping everyone or hear or this, that would be that could potentially not that I'm a big streamer or anything, but that could potentially cause mayhem in the thing, right? Depending on how big she is. So I'm so sorry that they banned me immediately for that. Oh, I'm so sorry. See, I understood when you did it, but I wanted to take care of the fact that it doesn't happen again. I do still want the codes for Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact. I'm gonna be honest. But it was a kind of a thing of like, oh, wait a minute. Anna's not supposed to be able to ping everyone. That's problematic. Chat. We have to fix this. So that was what went through my mind, because again. But I'm so sorry that you were accused of being a bot and that you were banned for just doing that, because you didn't do it with harmful intent. I thought you were a bot when you did. Nah. If Anna was a bot, she wouldn't be here. I won't do it again, I promise. Well, yeah. I'm sorry you had to, like, learn that. I was gonna get rid of the redeemed rewards from Twitch. Oh, wait, are those codes? You know what? I should actually start playing Genshin Impact again. I'm gonna do Genshin Impact art And I haven't played Genshin in a good year or two. I was just trying. Yeah, I understand you were just trying to do that. It completely makes sense. You were just watching streamers and you ended up getting those redeem codes. So yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, the reason I made... Yeah, I completely understand why you were doing it. You want somebody who's actually playing the game to get those loot rewards. I don't know if I ever responded to that, by the way. I did. Wait, I did. I think I said Wuthering Waves and I need to start playing Genshin Impact again. I do not play the other one, though, so... I just play those two. Well, not actively. I gotta update them. I finally updated my Infinity Nikki too, by the way. After so long. Well, not after so long, but it took so long for it to update. And my CPU was going 100. While I was freaking updating the game. But yeah, I'm sorry they banned you immediately. Like, without even a plead on your case. But I, like, a part of my brain also kind of understands because Discord is so... Discord is swarming with scammers. It's not even funny anymore. I literally stayed in the... Yeah. Yeah. I don't even play those games. It's gonna take me a long time to set up a Loot's Tool account. A Loot Tool account? And they ban me instantly. Oh. That's brutal. It's so brutal. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Anna. Hugs! Chat! Give a hug! Can we give a little hug to Anna right now? Just... I think, what was that other command? Was it love? Or was it... Huh. I forgot how to spell it. Not me forgetting my command. Don't mind me. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna get over it. Oh, there we go! It worked! It worked. Do I know what command it did? I have no idea. I'm gonna confess. I'm gonna get over it. I know, but still, that still hurts. Let's see. They hesitate at the door, shifting their weight back and forth before holding their arms out to you for a hug. Yes! Hug! 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 They let you decide whether to close the distance or not. But you know, you couldn't bear the idea of leaving your oldest friend there like that. The hug feels awkward. Well, no shit, Sherlock. But would you really leave them hanging like this without a hug? What's wrong with you? You still fit together as naturally as you always have. Okay, so it's LUV that worked. Okay, thank you, Smoky. Your arms are wrapped around their torso. One of theirs is around your shoulders, the other cradling the back of your head gingerly. But something feels strange about it, and you have a suspicion that it has to do with how loudly their heart pounds in their ribs. You head back downstairs, flinging yourself onto the bed. It's the first time you've actually laid on it, and it's surprisingly comfortable. You roll over and are about to take an ill-advised, far too late in the day to be a good idea nap. This game is calling me out. This game is heavily calling me out. Really scary. Let's see. When your phone buzzes, you don't bother containing your loud groan before you grab it. Now what? What's even crazier, in their server rules, they don't even state we cannot use the everyone command. Oh. Huh. That's true. I feel like most servers don't use the everyone command unless it's the streamer or announcements or the mods. But yeah, to be fair, I feel like that's a very common rule. But to be fair, you know what? I should actually put that in my rules just to be fair. Because sometimes, especially people new to Discord, they may not necessarily know. Because it's technically, it's one of those unspoken rules, you know? It's like with like Twitch etiquette, I find. It feels like a given. Yeah, but again, some people with certain streams have different rules. I think I only learned the at everyone when I realized somebody kept on doing the at here and at everyone command. And I'm like, oh, that's not good. So I myself, when I first started streaming, I had to learn when some people were using it in my server. And I'm like, oh, that's not good. Because then everybody would get pinged and it wasn't even me. It wasn't even my bullshit. But yeah, either way, that could still be heartbreaking to be banned from the server. So. It's okay. You've got me! Well, I'm not kidding.
Snap out of it.
I know exactly who did that, and I don't even need to look at the screen. Jax. Of course it was Jax! Why are you gonna use Silas against me like that? What is that? Let's see. It's common sense. Yeah, exactly. Snap out of it. Hi, Mom. Hi, Jax. I'm watching Wicked. I didn't finish it. Wait, why are you watching Wicked and you didn't finish it? Did you not like it? I don't know. It always bothers me when something's left unwatched. Like something like a movie. Like I've done it with webcomics where I haven't finished it yet. But when something like a movie that's like a few hours long, because I always want to know. I'm the doofus that sits until the credits are done. I wait for the post credits. No, I'm going to watch it tomorrow. Okay, I hope you have fun. I have not actually watched Wicked. Despite loving the song so much, I gotta watch the movie. But I feel like I don't want to watch it alone. I love Prime. Like Amazon Prime? Or the drink Prime. If it's Amazon Prime, I agree with you. Why are my bangs having a field day? Also, their mods think I'm a weird chatter. What do you mean, a weird chatter? Oh, Smocky redeemed ad time. Oh! Okay, hold on. Give me a sec. Let me go on my Twitch panel. Twitch.tv dashboard.
Snap out of it.
One of these days. Also, their mods think I'm a weird chatter. What do you mean? You're not a weird chatter at all. In my opinion. I could also just be very biased. What's this? Keep it up. Oh, you're 87% of the way to your 1,000 follower goal. Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Oh, stream manager. If I was smart, I'd be able to see the stream manager. Wicked was good. Watched it on the flight, so the audio was very bad. Oh no! The audio is supposed to be like the best part! Like, I'm really excited because, like, I remember... What's it called? Like, I remember that... that I was like... I don't know how old I was. Was I, like, 12 or something? And I'd be watching, like, the AMVs, and it would have the Wicked music on it. I watched a full Yu-Gi-Oh series that was all Wicked the musical, but it was just all the Yu-Gi-Oh characters. That's half the time how I used to get into musicals. I don't freaking know. Like just chatting random shit that they deem as a weird chatter, asking about everyone's day, what they were eating. Oh, that's definitely not the weirdest. That's definitely not the weirdest. I feel like plenty of, like, I feel like off-topicness just can happen even though sometimes it definitely doesn't make sense. Look, I've had a bunch of chatters that huh? Okay. Good to know. There's a huge raccoon. So my sister was just warning me to not take Link outside. But yeah, asking what everyone's day and what they were eating, that's definitely not weird at all. They're weird for thinking it's weird. If all of a sudden somebody comes into chat being like, oh, I don't know. What was it? Like, if I'm playing a game and it's complete, like, they're all of a sudden talking about something that they're doing and maybe their chats are fragmented, I could see how maybe potentially that could come across as odd or something to other people. But look, if you don't mean anything by it, if you don't have no ill will, like, get over it. Mom, you're a nerd. Why would I deny it? Jax, why would I deny it? I'm a nerd. Bite me. Yeah, and I'm that raccoon. Just like Pasta the raccoon. Wait, a raccoon called Pasta actually sounds really cute. But yeah, I'm a nerd and I can't not lie. I make references all the time. What are you coming at me being like? You know what I say to my family all the time? Because they're like, oh, you're weird. I'm like, okay. I'd rather be weird than boring. Weird is very, like, what is normal? Being normal is overrated. What? Is it because I'm a little bit more eccentric? Don't care. Okay, this time it actually is Camilla sending you pictures from the trip. You scroll through that. Ah, not a slap to my face, sis. You scroll through them with half a smile on your face. Most of them are your dad trying to pretend to hold up the Leaning Tower of Pisa, failing and looking like he's subsequently on the brink of being crushed by the landmark. Your mom is visibly in the foreground, blushing furiously and definitely pretending not to know your dad. The top of Camilla's forehead and one eye is visible in the bottom left corner of some of the pictures. You assume she was trying to take both a selfie and capture your parents' antics in the same photo. You feel an odd tug on your heart, a pang that tugs down the corner of your lip, your mouth, and almost like loneliness. Feeling left out, maybe? Not for the first time. You wish they could have planned their trip just a few weeks later, so you could have gone too. You close the conversation out without answering her. The rest of your evening passes uneventfully, or sleeping, no? Bartholomew made his first appearance since Aster had left, refusing to enter the studio and choosing instead to cry loudly from just outside the door. Oh, this is so link-coded. This is so baby link-coded. You try to go out and gather him, but he refuses to let you catch him, much less bring him into the studio apartment. Upon giving up, he inevitably returns, yowling once more and pacing by the stairs. You follow him up the stairs, wondering if maybe Barty is going to lead you to what he wants, but he simply paces around the foyer, meowing plaintively. He sounds so distressed that it upsets you, but you're helpless. You don't know what he wants. Finally, he goes upstairs and you give up. Maybe he just misses Camilla. Cats don't understand the difference between gone for a while and gone forever. It's late, and you still haven't eaten, but to be honest, you're really not hungry either. You force yourself to eat anyways, at least something small. You're good, no need to force the issue. You'll eat when you get hungry. You'd expect the cat to come back, but now it's not even meowing at your door anymore. You decide to go upstairs and set out its wet food for dinner and one of the treats Camilla left. You thought Barty would want to spend more time with you. It's been a while since you were around him, but he always liked you up until now, even if he was Camilla's cat and not yours. Not to mention, when no one else is home, you're really the only option for cuddles or affection. But even with the food and the treats out, it still doesn't come to you. You wait for a while, even taking some steps back and waiting further back to see if he'll come, calling him a few more times. He doesn't come, although you hear the sound of him scampering around upstairs, playing with something. You can't help but feel a bit rejected by the cat. Maybe a little offended. At the very least, the cat's behavior is very strange. Maybe Barty just doesn't remember you. He's probably just mad that Camilla isn't here. Barty is avoiding you. Ooh. I wonder if I should just go this round without saving at all. After this point. Just like Pasta the raccoon. Hasta la pasta! A raccoon called Rat. Could work. They think I'm weird for going through an identity crisis? That's not weird. Everybody goes through crisis. Crises? Crises? Is the plural of crisis crises? It feels like it. You're fine. You're safe. I'm sorry that they think you're going through an identity crisis is weird. Shame. Shame! Barty's dead. No! Not the cat! I don't know. Maybe Barty just doesn't remember you, or Barty's avoiding you. I mean, this is logical. He's probably just mad that Camilla isn't here. But I will be honest, I would be very offended too if a cat would avoid me like this. I get offended when he avoids me, and he's my dog! I don't even know where he is right now. I found him. Let's see. I will say on new games, using the same name or changing it each gets unique dialogue. Color me curious. If I were to change my name, I wonder what I would change it to. Because I normally just keep the full name for the full experience. I want to be loved by everyone. I mean, what? Ah, happy lurking, Anna. Stay safe in the light. Kendrick Lamar. What? When it's not your pet, it makes it less of an affront. Zelda adores my dad, but will avoid me like the plague. Karma is cordial to everyone, but clingy AF to me. Yeah. I think it's especially when your pet is different. Or a family member's pet. Smoky, what's Kendrick Lamar? This is why I don't judge anyone for posting like odd stuff in chat. Sometimes you just get random one-liners. What am I supposed to interpretate? Oh, I have my tea on my defunct drawing tablet. Okay, let's go critical mode and go... He's avoiding you. You're not sure why, but he obviously has some kind of change of heart over you. You decide to leave the door open for Bartholomew anyway, in case he changes his mind or wants to sleep with you, rather than by himself in Camilla's room. You settle in for the evening and pick up the book you started on the flight. You constantly forget the title. It's something about monarchies and... No, wait. That doesn't sound right. You got it at a tag sale, and the cover is so worn that you can't make out the title page anymore. Like many older books and plays, it also doesn't have a title page inside the book. It simply begins. So you have to settle for what you remember from the description the man at the tag sale gave. It's an old, obscure play with a strange reputation, but the first act has been mind-numbingly boring. It's supposed to be a very dramatic, psychological thriller-type play, but so far, mundane at best. You remove your plane ticket bookmark from the book and resume reading. Predictably, you don't make it very far before falling asleep. The next morning is uneventful, thankfully. You didn't rest particularly well, but you're feeling much more productive, if only because some sourceless anxiety is buzzing through your veins, more effective than caffeine. You unpack your suitcase, reorganize your books once more, and feed the cat, who still hasn't made a reappearance from last night. I'm concerned. I'm concerned for Barty. Where has he gone? Where has he gone? Oh shoot, I can't run an ad yet. I just realized an ad already played. I mean, not that any subscribers will see the difference. Ad breaks in 45 seconds. Let's see. One of the lines from a character in the 100 line is totally, totes AF relatable. The 100 line? Is that a play? Is that a book? The 100 line. Oh, it's a game. Oh, it's a survival game. Oh, this is the one you were talking about. I'm so stupid. I'm fine because I never sleep anyway. I'm a functionally mentally ill insomniac. Oh. Oh. What ads? What ad I primed? I mean, nobody who is subscribed will see the ads, but, Smocky redeemed for an ad time, and I was about to go do it, but an ad is already playing, so I have to wait. That's the good part of being a subscribble. You unpack your suitcases, reorganize your books once more, and feed the cat, who still hasn't made a reappearance from last night. Yeah, I am very concerned for kitty cat over here. Why has he not resurfaced? Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe there's nothing to worry about. There could be nothing to worry about. But it's still, it's concerning. Always could be Aura versus Aura. The Auraverse? It could be Aura versus Oracle? I like your thinking, Sarah. I like it. I love it. I don't like it. I love it. You know, I also found a bunch of stickers that I had. I don't remember where I got these. I think they were given to me. I think I might put a bunch of these stickers also in like kids' surprise boxes. Like they're all like Naruto, Orin High School Club. A lot of times I put these when somebody buys something from me. I'll put like a little, some of these random stickers. Attack on Titan, Danganronpa. I don't know where I got these, to be honest. Sometimes I just find random stickers. I got Tamaki. I got Honey. I got Ken Kaneki. I got Sasha. I got a bunch of Sailor Moon stickers. Because I'm a doofus. I don't know what her name is. She's a cutie. But yeah, I'm probably going to be putting these in whenever somebody buys like a print or stuff. Along with my own stickers. For reasons. For these, I was saying for the name for the different playthroughs. Yes. Anyway. I'm so hyped for you to meet the last of the love interest, Oscar, my grumpy beloved. Ooh. Aura, wait. What? You're not calling me mom? What is this? Oh, son of a mother. You banned? I don't think you can ban my own name. Chat, do you think they can do that? There wasn't any rules attached. Shit. Baron. Can they do that?
Is this illegal? Okay, fine. I think IRL word ban, it goes for like 5 minutes, so it's fine. I just can't say my name. Say my name, say my name. If you love me, let me hear you say my name. I'm dying to believe you. Let me see. Next 5 minutes. Okay, fine. I'll go with the timer. Starting now. There wasn't any rules attached. Fine. I'm starting it now because you said there's no rules. I will fix that though. Well, they did it, so I will honor that this time. This time. For just a moment, there's a tug of war, and then you realize he's probably still sound asleep upstairs. You sit down at your desk. Your new pile of books stacked on the corner along with a few of your notebooks and journal to use to keep track of. Should I change my skirt? I'm gonna be honest. Should I change the leggings? You can't actually see the skirt, to be fair. I'm just talking about comfort level. Can you imagine if I do a point redemption of wardrobe change? I don't know what I would do. Set the corner along with a few of your notebooks and journal you use to keep track of your ideas.
Snap out of it.
Your current read from the tag sale is on the top of the pile. It was boring, but in flipping through the pages this morning, you thought you saw something interesting in the second half of the book. You immediately turned the pages away to avoid spoilers, but it had reignited your interest in the book. Oh. Just as you open your notebook to start brainstorming, your phone rings. You consider briefly removing the battery from your phone for a brief moment. But you stop yourself. You sigh loudly, seeing the caller ID, and answer. What, Oscar? Oh? Oscar? Is he Oscar the Grouch? Is he? Is he? Is he?
You silly girl.
Macro Shiro played, You Silly Girl, Zane for 800 channel points.
It's a contracted editor you work with.
It seemed a little bit slow. Hold on. Let me stop recording.
Okay, that helped. It's a contracted editor you worked with on your last job. And a pain in the ass. Oh wait, was it the job before? No, that doesn't make sense. This most recent job.
Did Jack pay you?
You blink, confused for a moment, then frown. Yeah, of course he did.
Of course. That bastard is a piece of shit, ending the project like he did. He would have absolutely be the type not to.
Oscar's typically gruff voice is dripping with venom, so he is definitely still mad. Oscar, get to the point. Did you actually look at your check yet, Aura? You haven't, actually. You put Oscar on hold and dig through your bag until you find the stiff white envelope with your last check in it. Opening it, you immediately spot the problem and groan loudly. You take Oscar off hold and shoulder the phone to your ear. He gave me your check instead of mine. Indeed, he fucking did. I don't suppose it's too much to hope that you have mine. Apparently not, because I do. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least it's just a straight exchange. The last thing you want to do is track down other members of the dismissed crew. Ironically, Oscar is probably the easiest to deal with, even if it's not only because he still doesn't know about your part in the ending the project. Well, that's good at least.
We have very different versions of good scribbles.
Don't fucking call me that! Spell check! Oscar makes a sound that could have been a quick laugh, but he was probably more like a huff profanity. I'm going to come and get it. Your eyebrow shoots up. That you did not expect. I'm home.
Yeah, no shit. I'll be there in 15.
What? Fucking hell! Wait, does he know where I live?
Excusez-moi, sir.
Hehehe. Mom, I was about to make that joke. Well, too late, I did. The line drops, and you're left staring at your phone, dumbfounded. Your eyes immediately drift to the journal with your notes from the job. The script edits Oscar was supposed to finish. But you did it instead, faster than he could, ending the job early and snagging nearly a third of his pay. Oh, it was enough to work on your own project for a while. You shove the journal into your page and toss it into a corner of the room. It's much easier to push the guilt aside when the evidence isn't staring at you. Your gut clenches suddenly, the fizzing in your blood spiking to panic. Oscar had opened the check and seen that it wasn't his name, but had he seen the amount written on the check? Was that pay stub easily visible? You pace your army anxiously for the next 15 minutes. It has seemed far too soon, and now it feels infinitely too long. A long banging noise echoes into your ears. It's Oscar, who sounds like he's on the verge of breaking and entering. You dash up the stairs to meet him, taking them two at a time. The extortion almost gives you an excuse for your quick impulse. Opening the door, you're immediately reminded on exactly how huge Oscar really is. While working on set, you were both usually at a vague distance, only interacting when you fight about the script or who finished the coffee without refilling the pot. He fills your door, perhaps even more so because his arms are crossed, and he's glaring.
Already.
How did you get here so fast? Oscar rolls his eyes, ignoring your question entirely and looking around the foyer with an arched brow instead.
This is some house, huh?
It's my parents', not mine.
Didn't know you came from money scribbles.
Don't call me that! And I don't. My parents just bought this place. Dad's a retired contractor. He's been saving forever to buy this house.
This one specifically?
You shrug. Yep, specifically this one. He likes old houses, and there aren't many in town, so... I just live in the apartment downstairs. For now, anyway.
You gonna give me my check or what? I left it downstairs.
Oscar lets out a deflated sigh. Just come downstairs with me. I made some coffee. The hospitality is a reflex, courtesy of your mother's strong belief that all hosts should be provided refreshments to their guests. And the presence of coffee demands its subsequent distribution. Oscar sighs loudly once more, but you see the corner of his mouth twitch at the reference of your old war ground.
Fine. Not for long, though.
Obviously. Let me see. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? Why do we have a fish army? Jax, why did you produce a fish army? I'm back from my short lurk. Welcome back. I love macro shearers. Little whoop whoop. We are now the fish army. We are still the angel army. He's hot. True. He's wonderful. The wall is hot to you, girl. That's a quarterback. To overthrow the government. Mama, na, 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 na. Side note, I started to update my treat stream more. I'll be back. I'm just gonna change my my skirt into leggings. Just be a little more comfy. I'll be back.
I need an angel to save me from myself, holding my savior, keep my heart upon the shelf. Do you remember the things we said, the things we felt, calling forever, for every passing moment left? I need an angel to save me from my fate. I need an angel to light the sky along the way.
Ay, I'm back. I got some water and some ice cream. Why? Should I be eating ice cream at this time of night? Absolutely not. Am I still going to? Absolutely. It's creme brulee ice cream. I bought it at the convenience store. Was it a little more pricey? Yeah. But I also don't drive. So, and even if I did drive, I don't have a car. And I can't afford a car right now. And, normally I'd walk to the store, but ice cream is a little iffy. Convenience store was close enough to walk to and fro. Okay, we got a fish wall. I mean, he calls us scribbles. That's really cute, though. I like it. I like it a lot. That's a cute nickname. What can I say? Let's see. Heading into your studio, you swing past the counter to turn off your coffee percolator before it can burn its contents. You pour out 2 mugs, the aroma quickly overwhelming the small space. You push the further one towards Oscar. Black coffee, just how he likes it. The second mug gets a pour of your favorite vanilla-flavored creamer until the liquid is more tan than brown. Oscar makes a noise of disgust, rolling his eyes, but saying nothing. He gave up on getting you to drink a coffee properly some time ago. Hey, look. I like my creamer. Don't at me. Don't at me. He takes a deep sip, then sighs, sounding almost content. This isn't shit coffee, scribbled. I'm impressed. Don't call me that, and thanks. I know. He scoffs and takes another deep sip. So, how are you doing post-Columbus fallout? You shrug, not wanting to talk about Columbus. I'm still shocked. They screwed over so many people by ending early the way they did. I mean, I understand wanting to cut costs overall, but usually we're kept on for months into streaming. Usually we're kept on for months into filming. I'm sure a bunch of us were counting on that. I know I was. You look down at your coffee, swirling it slowly in your mug. Creamer that hasn't mixed in yet sits on the surface, creating clouds of near white. You try to identify the shapes in them like clouds. You don't want to think about this right now. Probably not ever. When you look up, Oscar is looking at you with a serious expression. But when he speaks, it's to change the subject, to your significant relief. So, what's your next project then? Gonna scribble for some 20-something socialite who thinks they need an autobiography before 25? Ooh. You snort. He sounds like Theo. God forbid those two ever meet. No, actually, I'm gonna take some time away from scribble ghost writing. I'm hoping to get my own projects off the ground. Oh, really? You raise your eyebrows back at him, but to your surprise, he smiles a few moments later. Glad to hear it. I think you do well with your own piece. Let me know if you need an editor. Lord knows I've got time. Your mouth hangs open, and it takes you a solid few moments to regain control of your jaw. Really? Thanks, Oscar. I'll take you up on that. Damn, Scribbles. I offer one favor and you drop the name calling just like that? Had I known you were so easy to please. There's something absolutely sinful in how he lets his voice trail off. how gravelly his tone becomes. Your face flushes in a way that you don't like or understand, forcing you to look away for a few moments to gather yourself. Gravelly. Oh, I can't do a gravelly voice. What about you? What's next? You can feel him still smirking, still watching you. Right. Next for me. His tone draws your eyes back to his face. There's some brokerage happening in the next town over. Sale of land put into town and the major corporation moving in. I'm editing the contracts for the sale. It's thrilling work, I assure you. You're not sure what to say, frowning and gripping your coffee cup tighter. Your fingertips ache slightly with the pressure. Oh, don't look at me like that, Scribbles. Like what? I wasn't looking at you like anything. You absolutely were looking at me like something. It's not a big deal, really. It's a boring little job, but the pay's not bad at all. Where's part of the whole deal? Well, besides the boredom, is the crappy motel I'm staying at. Is it the one off the main road? Coming into town? He nods, and you winch. Crappy motel indeed. Yep, I see you're familiar. You chuckle a bit and shrug. You could say it has a reputation. For what? Actually, no. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. In fact, I have at least another week and a half there. I get the impression that it's imperative for me not to know. Okay, we've got some really fun characters. I don't know who I like more right now. The one with the most interesting expressions is definitely Catman, the first one. Catman. Why did I say Catman? Why is that the first thing that goes to my mind? Catman. Aster. Okay. You laugh, unable to contradict him, and he grins at you. Well, I should get going. Get out of your hair and all that. He tosses back the rest of his coffee like it's a double of vodka, and you can't help but shudder at the sight. Your mouth unpleasantly fills with saliva at the thought of drinking so much black coffee so fast. You go and get his check, then hand it off to him. He'll walk you up. Thanks for the coffee, Scribbles. As you get up to the top of the stairs, he looks around, looking deep in thought. This house has very unsettling vibes. Why? Because it's old? It's not like there's a ghost in here. You stare at him, taking him aback. What are you talking about? You can't feel it? It's very disconcerting. Spooky, even. Creepy. Uh-oh. What is that supposed to mean? You know, it'll probably be a great setting for your book. You like that kind of stuff. You're not sure how he knows this about you, but you're more focused on him calling your parents' home creepy. That's incredibly rude of you. He crows with laughter, shaking his head. Well, my apologies to the house and its ordinary occupant. It was not my intention to offend. You roll your eyes. Oscar offends so many, so frequently, that you have a hard time believing that. By the way, how did you know where I lived? His gaze becomes focused, piercing. What's that? What's with that Sprite? His gaze becomes focused, piercing. He looks you directly in the eyes with an intensity you're not sure you like. It's written on the check scribbles. He watches your reaction for a long moment before he taps the envelope with his new check against your forehead. He opens the door and is about to step out when he turns to you. Really, though, this would be a great setting for your project. Feels like something here is waiting to devour you. You stare at him wide-eyed. You feel found out somehow and glare at him. Get out, spell check. He grins, mimes tipping an invisible hat in your direction, and is gone. You slam the door behind him. Bastard. Heading back downstairs, your annoyance ebbs away quickly, eroded by the intense desire to write. You don't even make it to your desk, snatching up a notebook from the couch and plopping down, your pen's scrawling over page so quickly the words connect to each other. The ideas hardly have time to register in your mind before they flow to the page. When you next look up, the sun has long set. Still, you don't quite register how long you've been contorting on the couch, scribbling away until you stand up and every joint in your body protests. Let's see. The dynamic together is just so fun. It is. It is. All of them have such good, like, vibes. Why does he need 2 billets? What is he packing them? That's a good question, actually. Yeah, what the heck? How'd you get in my house, Aura? Rito! How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. I'm in your walls. Is that the meme? I think it's the meme. I'm in your walls. Today we're playing an indie visual novel called Titan Aram. Sarah's been just like absolutely like so excited for me to play this. And I promised them the next time Nameless were to like glitch or something, we'd play Titan Aram. So, I am doing it. I've been sleeping a lot. Well, sleep is good. I am the god of raccoons. Very powerful god indeed you are, Jax. That's so good. You stretch and groan loudly, which seem to alert Bartholomew that you have returned to the world of living. The cat is okay, okay. You hear him start to meow loudly from the top of the stairs for his dinner. You head upstairs to place-aid the little beast. He waits at the top of the stairs, mouth open and little pink nose upturned as he cries, seemingly oblivious to your approach until your final moment. Startled at your sudden closeness, he bolts away from you and into the foyer, and a loud crash immediately follows. Bolting up the last few stairs, you round the corner to see what made the noise. Bartholomew is nowhere to be seen, but the contents of the hall table have been sent scattering. What? Most of the table is set to rights easily enough, except the family portrait, taken after you got your first ghostwriting contract and were about to cross the country. It was an old picture. Camilla in her graduation cap and gown at mom's instructions, you holding up the contract with the same pose that Camilla cradled her college degree. The frame had fallen, although the heavy frame itself had stayed intact. It was made of some sort of burnished metal, meant to look like solid silver, but felt much too heavy and much too hard to be real. The glass, however, had cracked, a jagged crack from the corner to the middle of the pane that then spires out, loose pieces threatening to spill everywhere. Carefully, you open the back of the frame and remove the picture so it isn't cut by the loose glass. As you do, you notice that the corner of the picture has a dark red, almost brown smudge on the bottom corner. You frown, rubbing your fingers over it. It looks like blood? How's it that possible? Did you cut yourself? Maybe. You glance over your hands. You don't think so. Rubbing at the picture again with your fingernail, you shift the photo back and forth.
Snap out of it.
Oh, for fuck's sake! You can't see the blood mark anymore. Just the slight reflection of the hall light against the smooth finish of the picture. You put the picture down on the table and take the frame to the kitchen, barely keeping the pieces of a glass in place. And opened the glass. Oh, opened. Sorry. Opened the glass pane from the frame into the garbage. Pleased with the ease of the cleanup, you put the metal frame back to the hall table next to the picture. It's void of its pane, but it's still perfectly intact otherwise. You put Barty's food in his bowl and call him, even trying to tempt him by shaking his treat bag, but he doesn't reappear. He was probably spooked when he knocked the frame over. You roll your eyes at his cowardice. You're briefly tempted to go check on him. He's probably just hiding in Camilla's room when your phone starts making loud chirping noises from downstairs. You find your phone and shut off the alarm. Odd, you don't remember setting it. It's simply titled Edits. Probably something to do with the project in Columbus. You run your tongue over your teeth, briefly wrestling with some unsettling feeling in your stomach before deleting the alarm completely. Odd. Wouldn't it be funny if, like, the house actually looked like a Chatter's house and they're like, what the heck? I mean, you never know. You turn your attention to your desk, trying to find the best way to sort.
You're done!
Jax, do you really gotta spam the sound alerts? You turn your attention to your desk, trying to find the best way to sort all your books. Somehow, you've made a complete mess of them already. I'm not. Jax! You do realize it says your name. I don't know. I might need to pull out the hidden knifey knife. Emergency ghost knife. As you shuffle through, some scraps of paper fall out of one of the books, scattering across the floor. You stoop to pick them up, looking through them. These are notes from your last project. Why did it sound like that? Why? Huh?
Hey, listen.
What? You frown. Something feels off. How did they get in that book? You don't remember putting them there. Is they not emergency jackknife? Mom, what are you the goddess of? Oh. That's a good question. What am I the goddess of? If I were to choose being the god, like, what do you mean? Something like physical, something emotional, like oh, the goddess of dreams, the goddess of hope, the goddess of light kind of thing? Or do you mean like, oh, like goddess of, like how you were saying, like, I have to think about it. Chat, what would you have to say if I was the goddess of something? Very curious. Because there's multiple things that like I would like to be the goddess of, but I'm trying to think of like, oh. The content between that script and this book are completely different. You wouldn't have used a horror story for a reference for the Columbus script. It makes no sense. Trying to make sense of it starting to give you a headache, and you put the book and the notes on your desk. It doesn't really matter anyway, right? You rub your temples, tired, and decide to call it a night. You change into pajamas, set up your laptop, and put on your favorite show to help you fall asleep. It takes a few hours of canned laughter, but you finally doze off. You sleep through the night, fitfully, never fully succumbing to rest. You jerk up, every sense on high alert, trying to figure out what's setting off your eternal alarms. Your eyes snap open, your body lurching with panic before your mind can catch up to the why. Hello? You sigh loudly, relief flooding your system. Just a minute. You throw some jeans on under your pajama shirt, taking deep breaths as your system tries to come back from the jolt of adrenaline. By the time you head upstairs, everything except your heart seems to have got...
Nego, velho, bom na cachaça, hein? Esse é pior que o tubarão, que é o lição, ó. Aí, ó. Tá bom, chega. Você vai embora. Tchau. Tchau, obrigado. Foi embora.
The Goobers? Are you calling yourself the Goobers? I mean, I would technically be the goddess of my angel army. I would say maybe, I don't know. I would be cheesy, and I would be like, I would want to be the goddess of hope. I'm cheesy like that. Okay, I'm Swiss cheese. Oh, did I ever show you guys my little sticker maker? It's a little. So I make stickers by hand with this. So once it's been a bit since I made stickers, but essentially, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get refills for this. I'm gonna be honest. Worst comes to worst, I might have to buy another one, but I'm gonna see. But yeah, like I make the sticker, I cut it up individually, and then I put it in here, and it comes out the other way. And I rub it and peel it. Dun dun dun! But yeah. By the time you head upstairs, everything except your heart rate seems to have gotten the memo and slowed to a reasonable pace. Hey. Good morning. Your voice is still raspy from sleep, and your words are groggy mumble.
You look like you didn't sleep well.
You blink a few times, letting your brain catch up. Did he just say you look tired? You frown slightly. He's not wrong, but it's still a pretty rude thing to say, although the way he said it makes you feel like it wasn't intended as such. Yeah, well, I guess I've been pretty tired lately. Probably jet-lagged from traveling. You shrug. I've been a bit of a mess all around, actually. I keep misplacing things, losing my train of thought. You force a chuckle and bite your tongue before you embarrass yourself further. What is it about this person that makes you want to overshare like this? It makes your cheeks warm. Well,
I'm sure it doesn't help that I've rudely awoken you. Twice.
Your next chuckle doesn't have to be forced, and you shrug, waving away his comment. I realized late last night that I still had the house key. Oh, sorry, wait.
I realized late last night that I still had the house key, and I don't have your number, so I thought I'd swing by and drop it off. I shouldn't have let myself in, though. I apologize. I knocked several times, but when I didn't get a response...
It's okay, you're fine. I'm just jumpy lately. Probably from staying in this old-ass house by myself.
Let me make it up to you.
I'll make us breakfast. Ah! Breakfast? Ayo!
Aster, you just win bonus points with me. You just won some bonus points.
No, I couldn't.
Please, it's the least I could do after catching you so entirely off guard. Twice.
They look you up and down as they say this, distantly seeming to eye your pajamas to make their point. You cave. You're not particularly hungry, but you appreciate the gesture and find yourself soothed at the idea of spending time with Aster. He heads into the kitchen and you follow to help him set up. To your surprise, he goes straight for the cabinet with the pans, maneuvering his way through the kitchen without any trouble. You stare for a moment, surprised. He catches your stare and smirks, seemingly pleased to have caught you by surprise.
Don't worry about me. I've got this. Why don't you go finish waking up? Perhaps wash up? I don't want to completely disrupt your morning routine.
You begin to argue, but you acquiesce when he cuts you off with a spatula. Not the spatula! He's got a point. It would be nice to brush your teeth and put on the clothes that are a little less pajama and a little more outfit. You go back downstairs, wash up quickly, but not... I don't know. I can't brush my teeth before breakfast. Controversial? and splashing your face with water. After you change into the outfit that looks like you're at least trying to be part of the world today, you rub your hands over your face in an attempt to make yourself appear a bit more alert and presentable. But you give up after a few minutes in favor of heading back upstairs and rejoining Aster in the kitchen. You arrive upstairs to see Aster setting plates down on the counter. You take a seat at the counter and he places a steaming cup of coffee, already pale with creamer, in front of you before taking the seat beside you. Oh, how do you know? The plate before you is laden with scrambled eggs, a few slices of bacon, some toast, and strawberries carefully sliced into Oh. I don't have any bacon. Makes me sad. It's a beautiful meal and it smells delicious, but you just aren't hungry. Not wanting to reject his kindness or the gesture itself, you pick up the food anyway, making yourself take at least a few bites of everything.
How's your writing coming?
You shrug. Not much has happened with it. If I'm honest, I don't have much of a plot, just ideas, I guess. Still very brainstorming, researching, stuff like that. I haven't even started to outline yet.
Then what's that, if you don't mind me asking?
He points to a small pile of papers neatly assembled at the edge of the counter. Even from here, you can recognize your own frantic scrawl, inkling across the page. You frown, reaching for the pages, and Aster slides them the rest of the way to you. Novel, Corpse Flowers, about a family, home bought cheap due to all the murders there. Family moves in, bizarre events, badness, murder them all. You chew your lip, frowning. You don't recall writing these, much less bringing them upstairs. It's undeniably your handwriting, but you're retracing your steps in your head when Aster's voice interrupts your thoughts. I like the idea quite a bit. It feels very Fall of the House of Usher. You're about to admonish him for reading over your notes. But before you can, your mind leads to an idea incorporating some kind of eldritch horror to the story you've been trying to develop. It certainly pulls together several of the horror elements you've been reading over. There's a deep, resound chuckle. Interesting. Whoa! Interesting. Oh! Oh, wait a minute. Excusez-moi? You look up to Aster, then around you quickly, but you only find them studying a strawberry closely before popping it in their mouth. Odd. You could have swore you heard. You swipe a pen from nearby and start writing your ideas beneath the rough pseudo-outline. You're so deeply focused on it, you forget your food and nearly forgot Aster entirely. You apologize a few times, promising it's just another moment or two while you get this idea down. But he only smiles and urges you on with a twist of his wrist. You could sense his eyes gliding across your page, although you're sure you can't make out the actual words from where he sits. The ideas just keep flowing. Before you know it, Aster has finished his food, is clearing the plates and cleaning down the kitchen, and you've barely touched more than the coffee. You smile sheepishly when he takes your plate, but he seems entirely unbothered. In fact, he seems rather amused by your frantic jotting. When he's entirely finished cleaning up, even clearing away your emptied coffee mug, you finally put your pen down.
Seems you were quite inspired.
You grin sheepishly and nod. I was. Sorry about that.
Not at all. I've always found it fascinating to watch a creative like yourself at work. Thank you for allowing me to observe.
Your face flushes and you look away from the force of his smile.
I should go. Allow you to enjoy your day. But before I forget, he places a key on the counter.
Oh, yes, thank you. I'll walk you to the door. You walk them to the door, but Aster pauses in the foyer, looking around.
Shame, I didn't see my feline friend. Odd too. He always comes to greet me until now.
He has? You wonder if you should be worried. Now that you think about it, you haven't seen him since last night. Barty! Bartholomew! You're about to call him again when Aster holds up a hand to stop at you, his head tilted as it listened. Do you hear that? You stop to listen. After a brief moment, you do hear it. Baleful meowing coming from downstairs. Your eyebrows shoot up and you look at Aster in surprise. Is that coming from the studio? He hasn't gone in there once since I've been there. You look around the little apartment, frowning. There aren't many places to hide. You hear it again. You and Aster are following the sound towards your bed and look underneath it. It's empty, save for a few books and papers that have escaped the piles. You gasp. Oh no, I think he's in the wall. Wait, what? Wait, how did the cat end up in the wall? You can't help the shrill note that enters your voice as panic shoots through you. How the hell? You hear Barty's cry escalate to a loud yowling. There's no doubt. He's somewhere inside the wall behind your bed. That's impossible. How did he go do that? How is he there? It's entirely closed off.
I don't think our biggest concern right now. I think we should focus on getting him out.
But how are we supposed to do that? Aster hesitates visibly, then nods, as if coming to a decision on himself.
If you're okay with that, I can open the wall. You nod vigorously, not needing time to consider.
Oil? You cannot!
Oh, this is the second time you see me with face cam on.
Hello, darling! I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Welcome in, welcome all. Hello, Clone Rex. How are you all doing today? Thank you so much for the raid, Yukenna. I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. For anyone who doesn't know, my name is Oracle. I am your friendly neighborhood guardian, isekai guardian angel, and welcome to my sanctuary. You are now safe here. I play a lot of games. I play visual novels. I play Fire Emblem, Legend of Zelda, Love and Deep Space, Cookie Run Kingdom, all sorts of stuff. Even horror games sometimes. I like a lot of heavy story games. But also sometimes we could just be silly, you know, without like Monster Prom, Monster Con, all that stuff. I also draw. And I haven't done a game dev stream in a good while, I'll be honest. But when I do, I also occasionally do game dev streams, whether they be writing, outlining, learning how to code. Yes, I'm doing well. You kind of won. What did you do? Hold on, let me.
Oh, you cannot.
Ooh, Among Us! But yeah, so essentially we were supposed to play an Otome visual novel today called Nameless. To be honest, I wasn't 100% sure if I was going to be able to stream today because I went to my dad's birthday party. It's not his birthday yet. His birthday is the 21st, but we had it a bit earlier because it's his 70th. So that's why I'm all dressed up and stuff. I was wearing a skirt before, But for comfort level, I changed to these leggings. Because you can't see me. But yeah, welcome in, welcome all. I hope all your days have been beautiful and bright. Yeah, so this game is an indie visual novel called Titan Arum. This one has been feverfully requested by Saraiden. And because I promised that if Nameless decided to glitch, because sometimes it glitches for some reason, that we would play Titan Arum. So it's apparently a short visual novel, so I'm hopefully gonna finish it in like 1-2 more streams. This one's a slightly spooky indie amare, similar to Otome, but not always male love interest focused, and sometimes ambiguously gendered MC or choosable gendered MC. Yeah, I honestly didn't know you did game dev streams. Well, it's not I don't do game dev streams a lot, just because I find I always worry not only if they are interesting, but also I'm starting to try and think of perks for stuff like my Kofi members, and I feel like game dev streams might be a perk. I don't know, I'm still on the fence about it, because I do like writing for the game dev or learning how to code, and so I'm still gonna have game dev streams here and there, but I think for stuff like scripts and a lot of like stuff while it's in development, I kind of might leave it to Kofi memberships and as a little perk, you know. Honestly, I have not done any game deving. I've been bad. I've been the baddest angel ever. Because I'm trying to write like a horror visual novel, and I've been really bad with progress. I've been so stuck. Because why did I decide to do something that's not my forte? I don't know. I really, really don't know. But yeah, how was Among Us? So I heard you won. As you should, Queen. For anyone who doesn't know, Yukena is like an amazing rigger. I know you all have seen me draw the emotes for her, but she's actually like a real, like, she adorable VTube model, and she's she's doing a lot of really cute like chibi rigs and just VTuber rigs in general. And I like just like sitting on her streams. She also streams on TikTok too, by the way. TikTok and Twitch. So Pog, no wonder you look cuter and more adorable than don't say. I'm not immune to compliments, Rito. I'm not. Oh, I was actually telling my family members at dinner today that I was playing Ocarina of Time, and because the two cousins that like the one that I talk about that was the one adult that understood me with my love for anime, and the one that would play Ocarina of Time with me and do all the hard parts for me because I was too scared. I mentioned them and they were just laughing. You know, they're my older cousins, and they're like, and my other cousin that is the anime fan. He was just like, yeah, you just liked collecting all the rupees and you know, just whacking the grass and whatnot. And I'm like, look, I was young. I got my cousin to do all the hard stuff. I got scared. I got scared of the skeletons and all that stuff. That's so neat though. Yeah, I hope to. Probably after my birthday, I'm going to start making progress. I'm gonna lock in.
You're breathtaking.
Or I was lucky because my neck is suffering so extremely much. Oh no, I'm terrified. Can I have some nice words before leaving? Of course, darling, of course. Okay, for one thing, we're gonna give you a hug real quick, real stat. We're gonna give a hug to you real quick. Okay, you are fantastic. You are amazing. You are beautiful. You are strong. I'm so sorry that your neck is hurting you. You do not deserve it. I hope that I pray. Let's give a little prayer to Soleil that her neck is just heals like that. If I could take away your pain, I would. Let me pull that pain away. Let me pull. I'm gonna pull that pain away. Okay, don't worry. We know I'm a doofus. The Redeads scared the hell out of me. Exactly. It was the Redeads and like the normal skeletons though. Oh yeah, Soleil, I'm also really proud of you. I'm really proud of you today and tomorrow and the next day and the next day. So go get your rest. Go get your sleepies. Go get like your hot pack and cold pack, whatever you need. All the packs you need. I hope when I see you Monday that it'll be a little bit better. Even if it's just a little bit. So, oh yes, so you can unfriends, essentially. What you rated into was that this gentleman over here is a friend of our sister who we're kind of like a ghostwriter that goes back and forth and travels and stuff like that. And so we haven't really been with the family a whole lot. And so we were, because of deadline, we couldn't go on a trip that they went to. And the sister has a cat. And so this gentleman over here often looks after the cat, but realized that there was somebody else being here. And so, you know, it's keeping us company and stuff like that. And essentially, the cat now, we couldn't find the cat for, like, since last night, I think. And the cat is stuck in a wall. So we're trying to get the cat out. We're trying to get the baby out. Bartholomew. I'll go see what tools I can find. Why did I think he was gonna just punch the wall? Am I reading too many manhwas? You get to work pulling the bed from the wall. It's heavy, but adrenaline makes you stronger than you would ever be. Soon enough, you have the bed moved well into the center of the room by the time Astor returns. He's got a hammer on one hand and a screwdriver in another. He shrugs when he sees you looking at him. The best I could find on short notice, but I think it'll suit just fine. Of course, of course! You're muttering and pacing, alternating between panic, guilt, and cursing the cat under your breath. Now, I do need you to stay somewhat calm, Aura. It'll be much easier to damage your lovely new apartment if I'm not distracted by the absolute storm of energy you're giving off. You take a deep breath. It's entirely ineffective. Right. I'm calm. I'm fine. Yes, indeed, you seem so. Okay. We're just now stuck in the wall. Root choice soon. I need to go to sleep, but enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you so much. Buona notte and sweet dreams, Yukana. I hope tomorrow is an even better and brighter day than today was. And bless you. Bless you, Soleil. And remember, get your hydration. If you need some food, go get your noms. Anybody that needs to do any after stream care, please go do so. I will be here. Okay? I will be here up until 5 hours. Probably. Maybe. Because
Look, I don't want to stream 10 hours again, okay? We're trying to be consistent but healthy. Esther now turns his attention to the wall, tapping against the drywall with his knuckle. He opts for a spot several feet above where you can hear Barty mewling and pawing the inside of the wall. Oh, that's an awesome shout out. Aww. Da-na-na, da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, let me see. There was something. Hold on. How? If there's a weird crawl spot or damaged area cats can fit in, to very small areas. That's true. They do say that the cats, if it fits, I sits. When my mom and I saved a feral kitten when I was like 4 or 5, she had to break open our bathroom wall to save him when he got stuck there. The babies. What are these babies? Unless she needs the PC again. Okay. Okay, fair. Fair statement. I actually pushed my PC back since then, too. He wastes no time using the hammer.
Stay focused, kitten.
Sir Raiden played Silas, focused, love and deep space for 700 channel points.
Fetch. Okay. Huh. Create a hole nearly 2 feet wide and a few inches tall. Okay. You flinch with each land of the hammer, the sound rattling around in your skull. Can you go faster? It wouldn't do to get reckless and risk scaring him enough that he tries to escape further into the wall, no? You don't have an argument for that, but it doesn't make you any less angsty. You're as much of a mess as the poor cat. Oh, you're as much the mess as the poor cat. Why don't you come here and talk to him? See if you can't keep both of you calm. You want me to talk to the cat? And say what? Meow. Meow. I don't know. I leave that up to you. I doubt he has strong preferences on the matter. It's more the cadence of your voice that I'm thinking will help. He doesn't even like me anymore. I'm sure that isn't the case. Besides, you don't have to be his favorite to be more favorable than silence and the sounds of a hammer. Fair statement. Not having much of a response to that, you move to the wall, crouching down and putting your face closer to the wall so that Barty can hear you better. You pick the first subject that comes to mind. Bartholomew, do you remember the first time we met? Camilla had just brought you home, and you were so small that you fit in her sweatshirt pocket. I'd never seen such a pathetic little thing, but you were so sweet. We fought over who got to name you, in part because I thought Bartholomew was a stupid name. Talking helps. You start to calm
Snap
down.
out of it.
Talking helps. You start to calm down, your mind digging through the thick fabric of time to pull up scraps of memories you barely remember you had.
As long as it helps.
Love and deep space.
To your surprise, Barty also seems to calm down at the sound of your voice. The meows are becoming less frantic and pawing sounds have ceased. Okay, I've just finished. Step back from me, would you? You give him the space he asked for, but you're not sure how that's
silly
almost
girl.
done.
C. Muggin37 played You Silly Girl, Zane for 800 channel points.
There's a whole about the length. Are you guys trying to purposely like distract me? There's a hole about the length and width of your forearm in the wall, but
Would Barty get through? Aster grips the wall with both hands and yanks it down with an alarming speed and force, demolishing most of the wall in one foul swoop. You gap at him, taken aback. That was not what you'd expect. Aster simply dusts his hands off and looks at the wall. He looked proud of himself. When he sees your face, he chuckles softly and shrugs. Didn't want to risk getting too close to him with the hammer and accidentally clipped him, so I improvised. As if on cue, Bartholomew shoots from the now gaping hole in the wall. He looks filthy, covered in some kind of slime or muck. Oh, it looks like blood. Barty moves so quickly that you can't quite tell what's covering his fur. Before you even get a chance to grab him, he sprinted from the room entirely. You stare after him, dazed. There. Problem solved. Aster is dusting the white powder of demolished drywall off his hands, surveying the scene with detached neutrality. When his gaze swings to you, it softens. Feel better now? You nod dumbly, sinking down into the bed and staring at the hole in your wall. You can see the inside studs of the wall and the old wooden slates of the original build of the wall, but not much else. Are you certain? I can stay if you need. Let him leave? Ask him to stay the night locked. Let him leave. You'll ask Theo to come stay the night. Let him leave. You'll ask Oscar to come if you need help. Oh. Oh, whoa? Lock in. Mother, may I commit murder? No, you can't. Please don't commit murder. Please. Is it working? Yes. Oscar. I mean... I'll admit, because Aster is locked, we're gonna go with... We're gonna go with Oscar. He's right in town after all. Aster nods, smiling. All right.
Wait, if it's not too much to ask, can you get the cat for me? He definitely needs a bath, but...
You trail off and Aster barks out a laugh that sounds like snapping twigs. Certainly. Wait here. You do as he says. You can hear his footsteps upstairs as the resonance of his voice, although you can't make out quite what he says to convince the cat to come back out. Soon he returns, Bartholomew cradled against his shoulder. Here you go.
Thank you so much.
You accept the cat, although you can immediately feel him tense. He sinks his claws into your shoulder, stopping just short of breaking your skin. Now that our little crisis has been diverted, I'll take my leave. His smile is sharp-edged, but not unkind.
How on earth will you manage with...
Oh, how on earth will you manage without me? You chuckle, your voice more nervous than you'd like.
I don't know, honestly, but I guess we'll find out.
Indeed. I'll lock the door on my way out. Good luck with him. You nod and smile.
Yeah, thanks.
Aster's gaze returns to you.
Something in his expression makes you think you misunderstood him, but he heads back up the stairs before you can finish your thought.
Take care not to drown. You sigh, looking down at the increasingly ornery cat.
It's just you and me now, Barty. Take it easy on me, would you?
Barty does not, in fact, take it easy on you. The muck was far less than you'd anticipate, looks far worse at a distance, and was cleaned well enough with a wet washcloth. Bartholomew, however, did not appreciate this at all. Cleaning him up felt like a full-on wrestling match during which he managed to land a bite on your cheek. You decided it's clean for now. Oh, I thought... Oh, okay, so he just grabbed the cat and gave it back to me. Okay. You're absolutely exhausted. Leaving the wreckage of your bathroom to be the problem of a future, more energized version of yourself. You change out of your drenched clothes. How you end up so damp without even giving him a proper bath is a mystery. You're about to throw yourself onto the bed when you see the absolute mess. Mess of your wall. The groan that escapes you is guttural and entirely involuntary. You do not have the energy for this right now. You're standing before the mess, your body unable to comply with any commands to move or clean, when your phone buzzes loudly. It's a text. Oscar, call me. Are you Columbus Project and Jackass? You snort in amusement before typing back. Camera now dealing with emergency. Wall broken. His response is near immediate. What the fuck? The typing symbol appears for a bit, then disappears. You wait for a minute, but when no response comes, you toss your phone on the bed and turn your attention back to the task at hand. You grab a broom and dustpan and get to work. Not even 15 minutes later, you're covered in a thin layer of plaster dust. Most of the debris is clear, which, though some of it is clinging to the damp parts of your skin, and you can feel it caking your eyelashes and forming a paste on your neck. You're about to start figuring out what the hell you're supposed to do about a gaping hole in your wall when two loud knocks against the front door interrupt your thoughts. You frown, looking down at yourself, then in the direction of the stairs. You can't even begin to guess who would be showing up right now. The knock comes again, this time louder. You head upstairs, dusting your hands off on your jeans in an entirely futile gesture. You glance through the stained glass window and then do a double take. What the? You open the door. Oscar. Oscar stands before you, a foul expression on his face, holding a large red metal box. You stare at him, bewildered. Is it a toolbox? Do you seriously need an answer to that? You don't, but you also have no idea what's happening right now, so... I'm here to fix the goddamn wall. You gonna let me in? Oscar! At an utter loss for words, you step aside to let him by. You head downstairs with Oscar close behind, your mind feelings like you're walking into your own personal episode of The Twilight Zone.
CHEDR2.
Cat Jelly Jammer, thank you so much for the biddies.
He's such a good bean. He is. Let's see. Keep the guy who broke into your house in the middle of the night stay. He can already get back in. Fair. Why do all the men look evil? They... Not necessarily evil. I find that Aster looks the scariest. Because I think maybe because he looks a bit ethereal. With both his like gold yellow eyes, his sharp teeth, his literally paper white skin. He looks very ethereal. Like he looks like like a vampire or something. Not even a vampire because his teeth looks like a shark, but I love Oscar, but I have a legit reason for him being first. Small revelations and Theo's hits better if... Oh, okay. Okay, good, good. Makes sense.
Once in the apartment, it takes Oscar no time at all to identify the issue.
What the fuck happened to the wall? It looks like a creature ripped into it. Jesus.
You try to laugh dryly, but your voice sounds a little hysterical, even to you. Yeah, well, my life is falling apart. It's just one disaster after the next. The wall, well, you can see the wall. It's actually looking better now, believe it or not. There's plaster and shit everywhere. And I haven't been sleeping well at all. Like, crazy nightmares and insomnia. And when I do sleep, it's like, why bother? I don't feel better when I wake up anyway. And honestly, I thought if having a next project would feel great, but the pressure is too much worse than it ever was on a job. And then I had the whole emergency with the cat, and I had to bathe him. It's all just very bad.
I'm not sure I'm seeing how that last one is a disaster, but anyways. Oscar walks over to the wall, tilting his head one way and then the other before putting his toolbox down. You stand beside him, not sure what else to do with yourself, just relieved that you don't actually have to deal with this wall situation anymore. I can't fix this. Your response is reflective.
Seriously?
Embarrassing for you. It's fucking annihilated. It's not like I have a spare sheetrock in my rental car. Then, what'd you bring that toolbox over for? Or is it like a comfort thing? Or like a toolbox? And there's a difference between broken and a 3-foot wide hole. You're a writer. How are you so shit at words?
How are you so shit at fixing things?
I'm not a goddamn contractor. I am an editor. I do not do manual labor. You narrow your eyes at him before gesturing at his obnoxious perfect. Oi. Oi. What was that? You narrow his eyes before gesturing to his obnoxiously perfect. You narrow your eyes at him before gesturing to his obnoxiously enormous? Gesturing to his obnoxiously ridiculous biceps. They're decorative. Oh, that's odd. Obnoxiously perfect, obnoxiously enormous, and then obnoxiously ridiculous biceps. Oh, that's odd. You snort at him, but a smile curves your lips. Speaking with Oscar is oddly soothing. Normal.
Let's see. Bye-bye. Buona notte, Jax. Sweet dreams. May tomorrow be an even better and brighter day than today was.
By the way, I think middle scroll wheel rolls back lines. Yeah, not all the way. It like not those. I mean, I don't know if they did it differently. Ouch, my stomach. Go away. I don't need you hawking over me with your unhelpful bullshit narrations.
You sulk, wrinkling your nose at him. But...
Oscar turns to look at you up. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Shit. Wait. Give me a sec. Give me 1 sec. I need to log into Love and Deep Space. I haven't done it today. Shoot. I need to get my gems. Oh, Caleb's gonna be so mad. Real question is, what if they were all yanderes in Love and Deep Space? That's a headcanon I wouldn't mind doing. Like, look, Caleb is the obvious yandere. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me just quickly... It'll be quick. If it would just load. Can you load, please, before it hits, like, 12? And back from an unofficial look. Ayo, welcome back. I just realized that I did not redeem my Love in Deep Space rewards, and I need to go quickly do that before I forget. Before you know, before they refresh and stuff like that, you know. It is imperative. I did not do that today. My computer was literally off before stream. Like, quick. I need all the gems I can. You know, this flower event has been the freaking death of my gems. Like, absolutely. Do it quick. Zane's rerun banners. No. No, are you serious? Oh, really? Zane's banner out of all banners? Fudge.
The heroine left the pages and walked into my life.
Oh, Silas is calling. Silas, sweetie, I will call you back, I promise. I will call you back after I do this. I need you to do this shit. Your RM pass will expire in less than 1 day. Do you want to spend... Do I want to spend $7 to renew it? Do I want to spend $7, chat? Morgan, you just gifted 5 subs? Oh my god. I think it's his first myth card too. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the 5 subs. There you go, now you can. Okay, I guess I'm renewing it. 8 hours left. Okay, I guess I'm renewing it. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Oh my gosh, enjoy your emotes, everyone. What's this? 7 day? No, I already renewed it. Aww, you gifted one to Anna, Clone Rex, Despia, Lovely, Yukena. That's so sweet. That's perfect. Thank you so much. Oh, spring flower event, yeah. Here, let me just quickly... I'm just quickly showing you what I'm doing. I'm just quickly doing my check-ins. Xavier American, like me, our current is shit. Please use that for your ongoing bills and stuff. Please save that for bills, rents, and taxes. Honestly, seriously. It's so shitty out there. It's so... I've also been a good girl, side note. I have not done any of the Oracle. Granted, I do not even have the gems for these. Laugh cries in USA, laugh cries in Canadian. It's actually really... Oh, looky, looky, who's in the chair? Is nobody surprised? Thank you. That is so sweet. That was just the thought is just wonderful enough, but the fact that you gifted 5 subs to everyone, just don't make me cry, please. Everyone's kindness is gonna eventually make me cry. Okay, let me see. What else do I need? What else do I need? I'm kind of sad this event is ending though. I wasn't able to... I wasn't able to get the thingy, the whatchamacallit? I think, was I? Wait. Oh, never mind. I was able to get one of their outfits. So I'm fine. I feel a little better. I feel a little better. I wanted to get at least one of the guys' outfits. Now I just gotta choose which guy I want to give it to. Do I want to give it to Zane? Do I want to give it to Caleb? Do I want to give it to Silas? Like... I love how we're double gaming over here. Real story. Seb! Seb, thank you so much for the 10 biddies! After Muggin was so sweet. I was debating on renewing the Orem Pass because, you know, financial struggle over here. And I was like, I know it's not much. It's only $7, but still, do I want to renew it? Because I already actually did it once before, right? Just on my dime, right? And I was just like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna treat myself. And Orem was just like, here's your gifted subs. Go get Zane. Go get enough gems to get Zane.
Actually, there are lots of exciting things we can do after dark this week.
Wait, or you're Canadian? I am. I'm Canadian, eh? I'm your friendly neighborhood guardian angel. I'm still at the con, so tired, make it end. You can do it, Seb. I believe in you. I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Did you cosplay as anything at the con? Okay, doing all the dailies. Doing all the dailies. Alright, you're so lucky. You're American born. Everyone knows what's going on. Yeah. Well, you know what? Fun fact, I have family in America. And it was really, again, I don't like to talk politics, but I'm gonna admit it was a little disheartening when I heard that some people support other people that don't like Canadians, and I'm like, damn, do you secretly hate us? Like, what's wrong with you? And they're like, yeah, Canadians should pay their debts. I'm like, are you drunk? Are you drunk? Okay, ascend. Yes. Wait, what is this? Let's go? I don't know. What is this? Myth shard. Ooh. I love how I'm just like, oh, what is this? Picks it up. Guys, I never said I was smart. Chat never said I was smart. Okay, let me see. Actually, do I have Zane's myth cards? I'm trying to remember. I don't think I do. Let me see. Hold on. I have his... Let's see. I have Xavier's one of his myth cards. I have Caleb. I have both of Caleb's. I don't know of any of... I always thought that this was a myth card, but I was wrong because I realized it was a 4-star, and I'm like, oh, I'm an idiot. Myth cards are ones with the sun symbol and 5-star. Oh. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I can't complete all of these before it resets, but that's fine. Whatever. You know what? I can't do this on... Can I do this on stream? Hey, will you guys get annoyed with me if I do this on stream? Shrug. Okay. Oh. I like how I have a game in the front, game in the back. Okay, let me save. Hold on. You're about to... yes. Okay. Let me save the Oscar route. What's upload sync? I could probably just do one. Anywho's, I'm glad I at least redeemed that one thing. I'm glad I was able to renew the other one. I'm gonna mute this so we can also enjoy the music from Titanarum. Not gonna lie. Look, listen, it was all Caleb's fault anyway that we couldn't play Nameless. So I feel like it's almost a ritual that we have to go see him, or else he's gonna fuck over my next game. I cosplayed Giovanni from Team Rocket. Ayo! I like the Giovanni representation. You don't really see a bunch of, How does that happen? Oh, Anna. Oh, Anna. Okay, so it's basically become a meme this time around. On my streams, so we have a meme where, especially for Sweetheart Saturday, which is the Saturdays that I play a lot of Otome visual novels, it was so I don't remember how it started, to be honest. I think it's because the day before I played Love in Deep Space. And it's something to do with Caleb. There was moments with Caleb, and I was debating on playing Love in Deep Space on Sweetheart Saturday, but I'm like, no, we should play Nameless, because then I get to finally see Tay, which was the love interest that we were so excited to get to go for. Who he's also a yandere, mine too. And TLDR, the game did not work for me for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. And I'm just like, why the hell is it not working? I was so confused. And so, because it wasn't working, we ended up playing Love in Deep Space that day. And we're just like, God damn it, Caleb, what did you do with my game? And so we were joking and we were teasing that it was Caleb's fault. Or because I was even saying, I'm like, what if it's the other guys too? But we were all joking that it's Caleb's fault that my visual novel didn't work. Because for both Saturdays, it did not work. Finally, it worked after. But we're just like, Caleb, come on. Caleb refuses for me to meet the other yandere. I even made memes about it. I made 2 memes. I made like the Uno meme, where it's like, let Aura seduce Tay, or pick up like 50 cards, and like Caleb with all 50 cards. And it was just really funny because it happens like every time the game glitches, but god damn it, Caleb, stop using your powers. But yeah, it's really funny. But also really, like, can you work? Can you work, game? Please? Please? I beg of you. Beg of you. I mean, there was also a funny moment where I wore this collar that had a bell. And we were also making a joke because it was the day that I met Silas for the first time. And I did not realize he actually calls you kitten. And I'm like, oh, cannot compute. And I know some people, I will not name names, who in the chat said that. But they're like, oh, you're already prepared for him to call you kitten, eh? And it was funny because after the stream, I couldn't take off the choker. I had to literally cut off the string of my choker because it would not go loose. It refused. It was really funny. Luckily, the ribbon wasn't that bad either. So, it is what it is. Oops, I was not supposed to do that. I was not supposed to 10x that one. That's okay. Gets me gems? Yes, I like that. Give them to me, thank you. Oh, Zav. Zavi, no. Zavi, no. Okay, fine. What do you want?
You're awake. What are you doing?
We're playing a visual novel.
Oh, it's almost time for this year's Hunter exam.
Yeah, we're playing a visual novel. Sarah, go get your mans.
I wanted to tell you that I'm going deep into a no-hunt zone. My mobile might have no signal there. Don't worry if you can't get in touch with me.
Oh, that's actually really nice.
I'm not leaving to avoid the exam. It shouldn't be that hard
Are
anyway.
you sure?
Of course. I passed it a long time ago. I have my hunter's license.
That's true.
Go ahead. What is the first action to take when encountering a very dangerous wanderer? To attack.
We're like double gaming over
Evacuating
here. It's kind of
anyone who's
funny.
in the surrounding area? That makes sense. Ask another one.
Sparkly kids, let's go.
What if an extremely powerful wanderer defeats
I hope your
you?
day has been beautiful and bright. How are you, dear?
Attack again.
We're kind of playing two games at,
Again?
not at once.
Should I be calling for backup? Okay.
I just had to
admit I
do
may
my
be a bit
dailies for Love in
overconfident.
Deep Space.
Why are there so many rules?
So it was a standby with the other
All right.
one.
I need to go. I'll keep that in mind. No brute force and be a good hunter.
But how are you all? I hope your day
Get
has been
ready.
beautiful and bright.
I'll be asking you questions after I come back.
Let me see. For anyone who doesn't know, my name is Oracle. I am your friendly neighborhood isekai guardian angel. Welcome to my sanctuary. I play a lot of games. I play Love and Deep Space. Play a lot of indie visual novels. I play. We haven't played Infinity Nikki in a while, but we do play Infinity Nikki. I'm gonna get back into Genshin Impact and stuff like that. But we also play Fire Emblem, Legend of Zelda. A whole bunch of different ones. Whole bunch of ones. But how was everything? How was your stream? What did you do? What did you play? I just had to quickly do these dailies, and now we're done. Now we're Gucci, I think. Yeah, now we are done. Right now, okay, I just had to quickly do my dailies with Love and Deep Space, but currently we're actually playing this indie visual novel called Titan Aram, and it seems really cool. It seems kind of spooky. But yes, hello Sparkly Raid. I'm fine. I'll be sitting in the corner, lurking, waiting. Don't worry. Okay, we're going back to it. I promise. I'm okay. Been very busy and enjoying the need of dailies. I totally understand. Yeah. And sometimes you do art and visual novel and vibe. Speaking of visual novels, we did The Murder of Sonic. Oh, I love that one. That was great. That was great. Yes, I also do a lot of art. I do some game deving. I do a bunch of different stuff. I'm gonna be doing some crafting streams as well, because I'm gonna make some stickers. These are old ones, but yeah, so this one's very interesting. I love the art style. I love the interface. It's so interesting. And so now we're going on our first route, which is the Oscar route. Essentially, he's trying to patch up a hole that we ended up making in the wall because our sister's cat got in the wall. And so he was just like, oh geez, I can't fix this. I brought a toolbox for small patches, not for a big freaking 5-foot tall hole in the wall. But yeah, I love the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. I love that one. We did do that on stream. I love the art style for that one. I'm a big Amy girly. I love Amy. So like I absolutely adored that they did this whole thing for her birthday. So, did you finish it in one go? I think I did too. Can't remember. It's okay. I yap too. Work has me beat. You can do it. It's very cute. Amy's powerful as heck. I'm happy to see a glimpse of Big the Cat. That's true too. Love the art style. Loved all of it. Love the murder mystery type thing. Yeah, the challenge stuff got a little tough, but we did it in one go. Let's go. Honestly, it was a fun little free Sonic game that they did. I've been done work hours ago and it exhausted me. Aw. Well, I mean, that does happen. I feel like people don't give yourself enough credit on how much exhaustion the body works after work. Makes sense. Makes sense. But yeah, let me see. So Oscar turns to look at you up and down, then traces his index finger across your collarbone. He leaves a trail of heat across your skin and you flush immediately. What happened here? You have no idea what your face is saying because you have no control over it at the moment. Let's see. Bye bye, Oracle. I had to write this 3 times because Twitch is being a bitch. I hope you find a Best Buy near you so I can give you that gift card so it won't be that much. Thank you. That's so cute of like, you know, looking for another monitor and you helping out. That's so sweet. But yes, buona notte, Smoky, and sweet dreams. I hope tomorrow is an even better and brighter day than today was. And I'm so sorry that Twitch is being a bitch to you. That sucks. Let's see. He holds up his finger to you, arching an eyebrow. How do people like? I can't do like the, you know, the like the, you know how some people are able to like wiggle their eyebrows and like I can't do it. You're literally filthy. Go clean up. I'll be done by the time you're out. Your brain is too busy short-circuiting at his touch to retort, so you retreat into the bathroom. You manage to wipe off most of the dust and change into some clean sweats and a t-shirt. Once you're done, you go back out to rejoin Oscar. Your eyes immediately go to where the hole was. It's been covered, but... It appears Oscar took the top sheet off your bed and slapped it over the hole. Temporary fixture, my dear. Then shoved your bed back up against it. You look for Oscar to tease him because, well, it's obviously why, something you're quite eager to point out, but he's no longer in the studio. You head out into the hall and find Oscar by the stairs leading up to the foyer, looking at the hanging pictures on the wall. What the hell did you do to my sheet? I fixed the wall. I would hardly call that fixed. It's a stapled. It's stapled very well, I assure you. You scoff loudly and roll your eyes. Oscar motioned towards the wall of photos. Dozens of school photos of you and your sister over the years are scattered amongst some birthdays, holidays, the occasional parents' anniversary. Your family is nauseously picturesque. You frown at him, but he continues. Tell me, how are you meant to write anything interesting when your life has been all fluff and cavity-inducing sweetness? You glare at him and are about to snap a retort, but he moves on as if what he said wasn't offensive. You and your sister look a lot alike. You twins? You pause, still angry, but answer him. You can't help yourself when it comes to Camilla. No, I'm older. We get it a lot. We get that a lot, though. We stare at a picture of Camilla, covered in colored powders and grinning after competing in one of those color races. Or color runs. We're only 10 months apart, but it feels more like years most of the time. People love her. I may be the artist, but she's the rebellious, free-spirited one. Not me.
Well, yeah, that's obvious. You're wildly uptight.
I am not uptight.
Wildly cutthroat, then. Oh? You freeze, looking at him. He arches an eyebrow. Honestly, part of me thinks Jack gave me your check on purpose. He's a dick, but he's also a coward. Never could stand anyone being mad at him. You're unsure of what to say. You can hear your own heartbeat in your ears, and your face gets hot.
What? How?
thought it was great at first, but I don't think that's quite it. Hello? Scribbles. Is that just our imagination? Eh? Excuse me?
A hand waves back and forth in front of your eyes, and you're brought back. Damn, spacing out mid-conversation now? That's a lot, even for you. You scoff and wave it off, not trusting your voice to be steady just yet. Oscar narrows his eyes at you before turning and walking back into the studio. Let me see. I'm getting a little tired, but gonna put you up on a timer for my TV and get cozy. Have a great rest of your stream. Here's to finding your beloved in this game. Thank you so much, Sparkly Kiss. I appreciate you. Again, thank you so much for the raid. Buona notte and sweet dreams. May you get nice and cozy. And thank you so much for putting me on your TV. Should I go like, hey? But thank you so much. Buona notte and sweet dreams. And may tomorrow be an even better and brighter day than today was. Let's see how far we get into this game. I mean, we'll go for an hour or so. Probably an hour. Hour and a half. Oscar narrows his eyes at you before turning and walking back into the studio. You followed him, immediately confused. He heads to the linen closet, pulls down a blanket, and then tosses himself down on the couch. What are you doing? Do you have any idea what time it is? I'm tired. I'm not driving back to the motel after you dragged me out here at fuck all in the morning. He rolls over to his back to so his back is to you. Bartholomew makes his first voluntary studio appearance and hops up on top of Oscar, spinning around on his hip until he curls up to sleep. He's just staying? It's unsettling how at home he acts. It's creepy. You mentioned there's a guest room upstairs he can stay in if he prefers. Kind of a relief to have him here. Being alone in such a big house is eerie. Even if you're pretty sure he'd use you as a human shield in a heartbeat, fighting him is distracting you from whatever this feeling is. You're too tired to fight. You turn off the light and go to bed, and go lay down, hoping sleep will take you quickly. It takes Oscar quickly, but seems to leave you behind. He snores loudly. You roll over and find yourself face to sheet with Oscar's repair job. To his credit, it really is well stapled. He probably also used every staple you had to do it. As you lay there, you start to notice sounds between the snores. They're softer, breathier, and they're coming from behind the sheet. You stare at it intensely, trying to convince yourself you're not hearing what you think you're hearing. They grow in sound and intensity, crescendoing to a deep wailing. You look over at Oscar and Barty, but they're both sound asleep. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know how I feel about this. Is the house alive? No. That's silly. Maybe? I don't... The sheets start to move slightly, as if it's fluttering. A sail in the wind. Suddenly, the shape of a face lunges through the sheet, barely restrained by the stapled cloth. The mouth is open and gaping at you, the undeniable source of the wails. The sheets press tightly into the open jaw as if it was inhaling, sucking the cloth into its mouth as it presses. You can't even scream. The strangle sound you make is nothing close to what would be needed to wake anyone up, and you can't move. As quickly as it happened, it's over. The face doesn't withdraw, it simply disappears. The sheet appearing untouched and unused, as if nothing was there in the first place. Maybe it was never there. You let out a shuddered breath. You want to run, but you can't take your eyes off the sheet. You don't care. You scoot back off the bed to your chair, alert for any sounds of movement behind the white cloth. You don't sleep. You look like shit. Did you sleep in that chair? You don't know when you woke up, but when the sun rose, you haven't been able to pull your gaze from the hole. You look like a goddamn gargoyle right now. You don't respond. You can't. Distantly, you wondered if the gasping, wailing creature stole your voice for its cries. You're vaguely aware that he leaves the room, the creaking of the stairs signaling his departure. You can witness the thought pass by as if it belongs to someone else, a theoretical version of yourself, calling him rude for leaving you without a word. But right now, Oscar places a mug of coffee in your hands. His touch is surprisingly gentle, his large hands dwarfing yours as he grabs your fingers around the mug. Drink. You're tempted, so tempted to look away. It's easy to believe you'd be safe when he speaks to you like that. Aura, what's going on? The tone again. You drag your eyes from the hole, it hurts. Respond to Oscar. Ask him if he believes in the supernatural, otherworldly, hauntings, unexplainable things. He watches you, eyes narrowed. You can see him weighing whether to take you seriously or not. Just when you're sure the scares have swayed out of your favor, he answers. I found little reason in my life to convince me one way or the other for certain. Why? You hesitate, then press your lips together tightly. No, it's too bizarre. You can't. Listen, Aura, I've been traveling for a long time. I've seen a lot of places, so I've heard a lot of stories and seen some things. I don't think anything is ever truly off the table. Now I've been honest with you. Be honest with me. Why are you asking me these things?
It's a long story. It started when...
You fill Oscar in on all your odd experiences arriving at the house.
I think there may be something wrong with the house.
You expect a long pause. You're prepared for it. You're not prepared for his next question. Okay, so what is your plan then? You blink at him, thoroughly thrown.
You believe me?
Well, I don't not believe you. But we may as well try and figure out if something's going on. We have all the books at our disposal. Let's use them. Oscar divvies up the piles of books between the two of you. Your pile is mostly comprised of your old journals, notes, and other assorted sources from the past few weeks. His are mostly the books you've been using for research, including your current unfinished read. You start reading, struggling to be absorbed in the material, and instead sneak some glances at Oscar. Bartholomew has curled up on his lap and is sleepily purring away while Oscar reads. It's a strange sight at first, but the more you look at it, the more it makes sense to you. It doesn't take you long to realize that Oscar reads very quickly. Before you finish through your journal, he's already finished one of the small plays and is partially through your current read. Scribbles, this is the most boring fucking book I've ever read. The 400-page explanation on local land tax laws I read yesterday is more exciting than this. Why are you reading this? He flips through the pages, seemingly to skim the contents as he goes and looking deeply unimpressed.
I can't really justify it. That's been my experience so far, too. I just try not to abandon books partway, but it's very boring.
Oscar tosses the book unceremoniously onto the community pile of books between you. A pile of papers fall out from between the pages of the book, folded into a small square. You both stare at the paper for a moment, shocked. Oscar recovers first and picks up the paper, unfolding the many creases with impatient hands. It's your handwriting, and the pages look like they belong to your journal, but you have no memory associated with these entries at all. The page details strange noises coming from behind the wall of your room and struggling to sleep. Perhaps most confusingly, however, is the date on the page. This entry is from 2 weeks ago.
I dislike this room. I feel bad because Dad was so excited to show it to me, but something about it makes me feel like I'm in an aquarium or something. On display.
Ooh, I dislike the room.
I feel bad because Dad was so excited to show me, but I can't bring myself to like it. It's not my room. It's a guest room.
You turn to another page and find an entry from more than a week ago. It's a bit more recent, but still disorienting to say the least.
I know this sounds crazy. I do, but I think there's someone trapped in the walls. Or something. It seems too wild to possibly be true. But what else would I be hearing the sounds of scratching when I lay down at night, coming from inside the wall? As if I needed another reason to dislike this house. There's definitely mice in the walls. I can hear them scurrying around.
Oscar leans over the coffee table and grabs one of the small piles of paper. He's assembled of varying sizes and widths and passes it to me. Do you think that has anything to do with this? You stare at the pile, but not a single spark of recognition lights.
Where did you get these?
Entirely unfazed by your question, he shrugs. Your bed. They were all a messy pile under the pillow, some under the bed. Have you seen them before? You stare at them, frowning. The unnerving feeling of not being able to place the papers more bothersome than you would have anticipated.
Did you read them?
I didn't go through them, but I couldn't help reading this one. It was just right on top of it, so... He trails off, gesturing the pages towards you, an offering. You accept them and begin to leaf through them, trying to remember anything about them. There's writing on the top page, but it's not yours. It's Camilla's. The message is very simple. Don't trust Aura. The rest of the page is covered with handwriting that is yours, but that you can't place in time or space. You can't even read the writing. It's scrawling nonsense, words on top of the words on top of words. The only words legible on the page are on the very bottom of the page. One sentence is printed clearly and concisely in your handwriting.
They know. I know.
You're watching, paying attention when it happens. You're looking at the page when it goes entirely blank. I'm so curious how they did this. The only thing remaining on the page is a small doodle of your front door and the stained glass windows beside it. Your gaze immediately goes to Oscar to point it out, but his expression is unchanged, his eyes roaming the blank sheet as if there's still something on it for him. So wait, do all my choices not matter? It's just dialogue? Ask him to see if the pages change. Ask him what the page says. Say nothing, he's obviously faking it. Maybe he's not actually him either. Ask him what the pages say. Write it down, what you saw. You grab a pen and piece of blank paper, begin to quickly try and imitate the writing you saw. You can't remember all of it, so you make sure to get the most important pieces. You can't remember anymore. In a moment, the memories are gone. You look up at Oscar, eyes wide, and his eyes meet yours. You don't bother to explain what just happened. He seems to have figured it out based on the way his frown deepens. The minutes pass too slowly, and the hours pass too quickly. You know it's been at least 3 hours, but beyond that is anyone's guess, and you're still not comfortable trying to sleep. Something deep inside you is whispering, very convincingly, that if you fall asleep, the thing behind the wall will find you. We need a break. His interruption is so sudden that you don't know how to respond at first. Simply blinking at him. You narrow your eyes at him, disliking the idea. I know that look, that half-crazed, half-asleep expression. You look just like you do when you fall into a writing hole. I don't want to lose momentum. Now, Scribbles. You and I both know that writing hole is not where you do your best work. You need a break. You're going crazed locked up in this house. There's a low chuckle.
Quite. Oscar, I'm serious. I don't want to stop right now.
Well, I'm more serious. And what's more, I'm hungry. So you must be too. I don't even know when you last ate. Over your dead body, will you admit that you don't know either? Smart money's on you not eating anything all day. Let's go get something to eat outside. Fresh air would be good for you. A nice change for being trapped in this creepy-ass basement all day and night. He's absolutely relentless, so you cave. You decide to go out to pick up some food. There's a decent Thai place in the next town over. You let him take the lead. The hall feels strangely long as you head upstairs. When you get upstairs, you find yourself hesitating. Oscar doesn't notice and heads straight to the door. Oh my god, I can't read. Oscar doesn't notice and heads straight through to the door, swinging it open. When you don't follow, he turns back to look at you. Aura, you good? Oh, what's going on? You can't answer. You're looking past him to where the door has transformed into a giant gaping portal. A throat looking to swallow you both whole. Black, dark ichor drips from the door frame like saliva pools on the floor. Distantly, you hear screaming loud and rasping and straining. It's only when you take a deep breath that you realize that screaming is coming from you. Oscar is across the room and to you in moments. He grabs you by the shoulders, and you dimly register the terror on his face. You've never seen him look so afraid. His grip on your shoulders is firm, and he tries to say something, but you can't hear him over your own voice. The tearing screams in your ears. Let's see, whole game made in 10 days, from the writing to art to coding, all of it within a date. This is amazing. It would be my goal to make something of this quality in 10 days. He starts to pull you towards the door, and you begin to thrash with all your strength trying to get away. You'll die. You'll die.
What's worse than death? Many, many things are worse than death, and all of them await you within the darkness.
You begin to rip at your own flesh, grabbing your head, scratching at your eyes, clawing at your throat. Oscar grabs at your arms to try and stop you. Instead, your fingers find purchase in his forearms. Your nails sink into the flesh on his arms and rip. The sensation is somehow satisfying, as is the welling of blood from his skin. But still, he doesn't release you. Oscar pushes you back further into the house, pressing you to his chest tightly, squeezing your whole body with a warm, consistent pressure. The screaming in your mind is the first to stop, allowing you to finally, truly hear yourself and control your own voice. Your throat feels shredded, and your screams finally cease. Your mouth is painfully dry, and each breath feels more like a hot smoke than oxygen. Finally, you come to your senses and truly calm down. Oscar releases you slowly, holding your arms for cupping your face gingerly in both hands. His face is still pulled taut into a mask of absolute terror. Aura. He's calling you, but your focus is locked on the deep, bloody gouges you raked into his arms. Through his shirt. How the hell did you do that? You realize Oscar is talking, not just saying your name. It takes a concerted effort to focus on his words. Your mind feels fogged with a dark mist separating you from the surrounding world. Oh my gosh, what's happening? What the fuck happened? What was that? Are you okay? Tell him about what you saw. Apologize for scratching him. Stare at him. You can't make yourself say it. I want both of these. I want both of these. Fun game, ain't it? Took a real deep turn into anxious hell. Yeah, that's for sure. I don't know if there's chapters. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna keep on overwriting this save. Apologize for scratching. Oscar shakes his head at you. His gaze softens. It's not important. Oh, my eyes. Oh. Oh no, hold on. My eyes are burning. And also I had to lock my door. And put a lock on my door. I literally just realized I did not lock my door. And this just made me reminded. It's not important. But A sob rises up, but you choke it back down. Still, your next words sound pinched. I'm so sorry. Your arms. He sighs deeply and hugs you to him. It's different from when he was holding you, so you wouldn't hurt yourself. There's a tenderness in the way. He's holding you so you wouldn't hurt yourself. There's a tenderness in the way he cradles you that makes the tears threaten once more. I can barely feel it, Scribbles. Don't worry about it. It's not important right now. He squeezes you a little tighter, emphasizing his words. I'm not hurt. You didn't hurt me. You saw something, didn't you? You don't pull away, pressing your face into the firm warmth of his chest as you nod. When you look back, his face is grim, determined. We have to get you out of this fucking house. But... And yes, we'll bring the cat. Fucking hell, Aura.
How are we supposed to get out of here?
He doesn't answer you, and he doesn't release you. He slides his hands from your cheeks to the side of your neck, his thumbs grazing over the bottom lip as he does, sending a shock of electricity straight to your stomach. His hands rest on the side of your neck, his thumbs resting over your pulse points for just a few moments. Then his hands are moving again, brushing over your shoulders and back down your arms, where you can feel the ghost of a grip he'd used to try and prevent you from hurting yourself. His hands travel down to your hands, and he holds both tightly, one in each hand. Look at me. You do, your vision locking on the deep brown of his eyes. His gaze burns. Then, and as if they burned him, he drops your hands from his. Let's go. He leads you back downstairs. He's moving quietly, taking the stairs 2 at a time, and you have to hurry to keep up with him. Oscar goes straight to your books again, picking up the play you've been reading, and skips ahead to Act 2, where your bookmark is holding your place. Wait, aren't you on Act 1? Oscar opens the book past your bookmark, delving deep into Act 2. You get a sinking feeling, a strong sense of dread, and foreboding that threatens to physically bring you to your knees. Ah, here it is. Okay, I know what to do. His voice suddenly drowned out. You whirl around to the wall where the sheet is secured over the wall. The ichor has returned. It's seeping through the spaces between the staples, oozing through the sheets. It's as if it's following you, as if you'd lost it, and now it has found you. You hear Oscar rummaging around behind you and the sound of scissors cutting. What is he doing? You turn to him, desperate to make him understand. You need to run. Something is coming. Something dangerous. You can feel it. You have flashes of some kind of dream, nightmare, vision of the arching string of an arm and a spray of blood, an overwhelming smell of rotting flesh. You make to run up the stairs, but Oscar catches you by the arm before you've gone more than a few steps. Wait, I just need to grab something. Wait, I just need something from the closet. You're shaking, your head frantically, your breath's coming in heavy, heaving gasps. Wait, the cat. No. Your voice sounds as painful as it feels, but you can't keep the desperate plea inside.
We need to go now.
You turn towards the stairs again, and this time Oscar places himself between you and the stairs. Fear and rage flare up within you. You try to rush past him anyway. You're beyond waiting, beyond patience, beyond reason. You are prey, being run down by the predator, and Oscar was the idiot standing between the two of you. You need to run. He needs to run now. Can't you just fucking trust me and wait 2 minutes?
No, you don't understand. We have to go.
If you run up there right now, the only thing that will happen is a reenactment of what you just saw, potentially with more eye gouging. Wait. You let out a snarl of rage. Just go. You go then. You can't stay here. You're going to die. Your mind fills with the images of Oscar, cleaved by shadows, his mouth opening in a silent scream. It fills you with a panic that crests into fury.
You're so arrogant. You think you know everything and you're going to get us killed. We're going to die. Just go.
Go without me. Leave. Oscar sputters. It's strange to see him speechless. He rakes his fingers through his hair, looking around with a crazed look in his eyes. His eyes land on yours. An expression shifts from something wild to fierce kind of determination. Oscar closes the gap between the two of you in a step that feels more like a lunge. He catches your face with one massive hand, his other pulling you in by the small of your back, and his mouth collapses. Is this the time to be kissing? Is this the time to give smooch? Or is this meant to like relief pain or something like that? Let's see. Aster will find a way in. Anyways, I mean Sarah. He can find his way in any day. I mean, what? Ayo.
Distraction. It's desperate, frantic kind of kiss, and you find yourself kissing him back with equal intensity. Gripping a handful of his soft brown curls and crushing him to you, pressing yourself against him as if you could eliminate any and all space separating you. Okay. You're overwhelmed with pure need and heat. It's absolute terrifying. But for a few moments, your mind is so much clearer, and you feel like you can inhale. You can smell the scent of his aftershave, faint traces of pine wood and smoke, and feel his teeth scraping against your bottom of ow. It pulls you back from whatever void you've been spiraling into, and hurls you back into your body. He breaks the kiss, his chest heaving as he tries to catch his breath. Immediately, your cheeks flush with embarrassment. Did you just kiss me to make me shut up? Or was it to make me listen to you? That's manipulative as fuck, you piece of shit. The hysterical sounding laugh, so very unlike him, that erupts from him, cuts you off. If I wanted to manipulate you, this is the last thing I would do. I know you better than to resort to that. I know you well enough to know that I could never sway you, and certainly not in my favor. But that's it. You're it. That's just how it is. So no, I'm not leaving you. I can't leave you. So stop fucking asking. He releases you abruptly, leaving you stunned and reeling from his admission, and returns to the sweatshirt he must have pulled from your closet. Your gaze is pulled towards the hole in the wall. As you watch, you can see movement behind the sheets. Out of nowhere, maggots burst through the sheets. Are they real, or are they not real? It tears open, and they spill in mass, pouring over each other in gray, wriggling crumbs. Oscar! You can hear them. Ew. You can hear them hitting the floor, pouring from the hole in the floor, falling off the side of the bed. They clamber over each other, forming a shape against the wall. It's the outline of a tall, thin person, but you're entirely certain it isn't a person. Suddenly, Oscar is jamming a sweatshirt over your head, backwards. He yanks up the hood, and you find that he cut 2 eye holes, poorly mapped askew into the hood. He takes a long piece of ribbon and ties it around your forehead, securing the hood tightly to your face. He takes your face in his hands, and it's hard to breathe through the hood with the cloth pressed against your mouth, but you don't want him to let go. We're going upstairs, and when we get up there, I'm going to tell you what to say. He has to yell over the sound of the maggots, spilling endlessly from the wall. Say exactly what I say. Think it too. Scream it in your mind and nothing else. You understand me? You nod once, just as the entire room shudders with the sound of something breaking away from the back wall, and he doesn't wait to make sure you understand. You're both sprinting up the stairs. When you get upstairs, you freeze in the foyer. It stinks like rotting meat, like decay. A gray streak darts into your field of vision, and before you can register what's happening,
Oscar has left your side, bending down and then returning almost immediately. Bartholomew is tucked under his arm, looking stunned to have been seized in such a manner. The rumbling from downstairs is getting worse, making the entire foyer shudder. You hear a voice cut through the air, reverberating off each wall, as if it came from everywhere at once. It didn't sound like a voice, or even human, despite you easily understanding the words. Oh, 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 what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Unmask, little scorpion. There is no need for this disguise. I know you. I know you. Oscar is wrestling with the cat, who tried to bolt when the voice began. Can they hear it too? Say you wear no mask. Oscar yells as he gets Barty firmly by the scruff, frantically struggling off his jacket to wrap around the thrashing creature.
I wear no mask.
The house shudders again, but as you lunge towards the door, the ichor doesn't appear. You shout it again and again, and you both burst forward, sprinting onto the deck, and to Oscar's car, where things are entirely peaceful, quiet, and calm. From the outside, there are no signs of what's going on within. Oscar swings open the car door and throws a very angry Bartholomew into the car. He slams the door closed and then leans his back against the door, slumping against the vehicle. Standing in front of him, you can feel the fog pull back from your mind, more and more of yourself returning. Your memories become clear once more. The recollection of your parents' and sister's trip no longer hazy in your mind. Your arrival home after they left, the time you spent here since arriving, all has returned to how you'd once known it to be. Oscar lifts his head up to look at you and grins. He's trying to hide his relief behind a smirk. He unties the ribbon and lowers your pseudo mask. The fresh air is heaven in your lungs. So, I bet you'd like to hear how I figured that out. He's so damn smug. Care to bask in my brilliance? Grovel in thanks for my heroics?
No, I would not.
You grin at him, and he gathers you up in his arms, pulling you tightly at him, his voice dropping to a growling purr. Let's see what we can do to change that, shall we? His mouth crashes against yours. You're safe now. He murmurs, bearing his face onto your neck, holding you to him.
Is that what you really wanted, little scorpion?
Did you find what you seek?
Somehow, I suspect not.
Ooh, okay. As we complete routes, we get the guys in the Polaroids. Okay. Perfect. This is a great way to end the stream. So, hold on. Should we play this next Saturday? Now I'm curious. Oh, now that I started it, I want to complete it now. What did you think? That was interesting. I'm both so confused and so interested. I'm very creeped out too. Wow, we need to finish it all, so I'm all up for it again. Okay. So, look, so next Saturday, if it's not Nameless, it's gonna be Titan Arum. Most likely it'll be Titan Arum, to be honest. So we saw like that shadowy creature. We saw, oh, I was wondering if it was a mental thing or whether the house was trying to like get rid of her memories or something. I wasn't 100% sure. I'm still very confused, but at the same time, it's the first route. you're not gonna get all the answers, right? It's a very good game. I can see why you wanted to recommend it to me. It also is pretty inspiring. It does make me want to work harder on my own games. I've always loved the unlocking of the title screen, to be honest, as well. I really want to figure out how they did that. Let's see. When finishing Theo's, you'll see why I suggested Oscar first. I'm gonna assume that Theo's has a bit more story, has a bit more revelation on what the heck that was, what the heck is happening. Ayo. Are these the developers? Okay. So, next time, should I... Hold on. Next time, should I start anew with a new name? I say start a new file and just new to a new text. Okay. Very curious. Okay. So that was the first route of Titan RM. How did everybody like it? Not including Sarah, because I already know. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. So did you notice that the flower in the middle does... Yeah, it opens up almost like an eye, like an eyeball. I noticed that since the beginning, but I wasn't sure if that was just like... So I wasn't sure if it was like dreams or mental stuff or something like that. I didn't actually realize that it was a physical like entity. The music's great, the art's great, the story's great. Okay, color me interested. We're gonna be doing this again. Maha sits over here with the deets. We're gonna be doing this again next Saturday, okay? We're gonna play until completion. Probably we'll go one route at a time, unless like, you know, I will start a little bit earlier, maybe. Maybe we can get through both of... Yeah, you never know. I'm gonna go for a route a Saturday, but did you notice the text was ever changing too? So MC was already losing it. Yeah, I noticed like there's like glitching, and there was also word placement differences, especially where, you know, it almost felt like something was trying to talk through MC. We yapped a lot today and had distractions. Yeah, that's true. So, we also had a little pause when I had to do Love and Deep Space. Part of a real story. Oh, The King in Yellow. Yeah. Oh, it's an actual book. The King in Yellow is a book of short stories by American writer Robert W. Chambers. First published by F. Tennyson Neely in 1895. The British first edition was published in Chapter 1. The book contains 9 short stories with and a sequence of poems. While the first stories belong in the genres of supernatural horror and weird fiction, The King in Yellow progressively transforms towards a more light-hearted tone, ending with romantic stories devoid of horror or supernatural elements. Interesting. The book is named for the eponymous play within the stories, which recurs as a motif through the first 4 stories, a forbidden play which induces madness into those who read it. It's called an absolute masterpiece, probably the single greatest book of weird fantasy written in this country between the death of Poe and the rise of Lovecraft. Ooh. Oh, calling me curious. ASMR King of Yellow, anyone? So the book had mentioned the King in Yellow is a weird... Yeah, that was also funny. They transitioned from one book to another. They transformed from this book to a different book. So I wasn't sure if they were trying to like overwrite memories or if something was like messing with a timeline or trying to say, no, you don't need that. You need this. We do it because we love you. We protect you. That kind of thing. Honestly, hearing this music after that terrifying whatever journey, I don't know. But yeah, I want to thank you all so much for coming. You came, you saw, you commented. It means so very much to me. You decided to spend your time with me. I feel really tired. I do. But yeah, I want to thank you all so much. I'm gonna wish you buonanotte and sweet dreams. But before I go, you give me so much love, so much care, and so much affection. I have to obviously give it back, so we're gonna go find somebody to raid. Let me see. Twitch, open sesame. Let's see, who is... Let me see, Leah is streaming. New game time. What is she playing?
With the all-new FanDuel Casino,
Enigma of Fear.
all in one place.
Okay, let's be honest.
More ways to play.
That's
with
kind of
all your
vibing.
favorite games. More ways to stack with live dealers. More ways to cash in with quick and secure withdrawals. Download FanDuel Casino and get more.
Well, we got a radio now. Oh, he sent you a picture of his times. You're gonna have to fill it in. Try to make a quick $5. I'll give me $5 and I'll fill it in for you. Here's my Cash App. I'm just kidding. Don't do that.
Okay. So yeah. I want you to stay awesome, and keep your light shining bright. Until next time, keep smiling, keep trying, most importantly of all, keep shining. And remember, I am here to protect you. And let your hope shine bright. I don't know, sometimes I like to mix it up. Okay, any hoozles. Good night, little scorpion. Good night, Oracle. Good night, Muggin. Good night, Sarah. Good night, Psycho Pretzel. Thank you so much for being here again. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I love you all. I appreciate you all. And thank you so much. And again, Muggin, thank you so much for your generosity. More like that. Sarah, thank you so much for this suggestion. I'm so glad I streamed today. I wasn't sure. I was feeling tired. But I'm glad I kicked tiredness in the butt. Until now. Okay, anyway. Let's go send some love to Leah.
Okay, bye.
I hope your Valorant game's doing good. I hope you had a good time earlier playing. Hello. Hi Oracle, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Thank you so much. We're playing a little spoopy game. A little heads up. It is a little spoopy, but welcome in nonetheless. You were playing some Titan Aram. I hope you guys had a wonderful time in Oracle's Dweem. And I hope you had a lovely stream, Oracle. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Raiders. For those who don't know me, my name is Leah. You can call me Lala or Leah. I'm a variety game streamer. We have finished 3 games this week. I've been big ballin', so we're on a roll. So I decided to start a little longer of a game, and this one's a little spooky, but I'm very much enjoying it so far. And it's called Enigma of Fear. I hope your day's been great. Thank you so much for the raid once again, Oracle. And if you need to get any good after stream care or anything like that, I know it's late for some people. That's actually clipped. I didn't put it on TikTok. Somebody clipped it because they're mean. You can call me Lily. I don't even know what I was doing. I forgot my own intro. But I'm just waiting for that clip to show up on somebody's stream. Made in 10 days and it's got a lot of cool horror elements. Ooh, okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. I might have to go check out your VOD and see what that was about. That sounds really cool. Ghost Rider on the road, you get the opportunity to finally tell your own story when your plans change unexpectedly. You end up moving into your family's recently bought home, and while they're away on vacation, through chance encounters with people from your past, present, and a potential future interest, you explore the most pressing story you've ever told, your own. This game was created in 10 days for the Velux Fabula 2023 Jam. Interesting. That sounds really cool. So do you get to make decisions that affect the story? Is that what I'm getting? You're basically like going along and making decisions. That does sound really cool though. I will definitely have to check it out. Very, very cool.
Sam, check it out. There was a family that lived in this place a long time ago, and they seem
So
to be
far,
the reason for the paranormal
we're basically
having
like
emerged from this place.
a detective-ish game.
Family.
So this one, our father disappeared, and there's detective-like elements to this game, also puzzles and some horror elements where you have to either sneak attack or shoot creatures. I'm not really sure